No, no worries. He got from good looks up. And let's go. They walk behind us. Hey, those cops were fine. Okay. At some point, I guess, I don't know how. I think I was walking maybe. She was walking with a purse, like half off. Okay. It fell. Or it started to fall. Okay. All that stuff fall out. Her badge, my badge, her kid, my car keys, couple other things. Start walking back. Hey. So she grabbed my badge off the ground and ran. I ran after her. Hey, that's my badge. I'm a f***ing cop. Give my badge, give my badge, give my badge, give my badge. Okay, what happened after that? We got back here. They tried to push the fence. I said, hey, I'm a cop. Give my f***ing badge back. Give my badge to my cop. We got to the fence. He started just swinging, hitting. I didn't even get any shots in. He whooped my no lie.
Like where? Did you punch you where? Like in the face or
everywhere? It was just swinging.
Okay, so like listen, I just trying to understand.
Listen,
we're gonna get this in a second. So you were arguing with your girlfriend, right?
Yeah.
And they came from nowhere.
Yep.
And your badge,
we're cops. It fell out of her purse, out of her bag. She started grabbing something to put back in. His girlfriend grabbed my bag. Hey, that's my badge. I'm a f***ing cop. Give me. Our keys, couple other things. Start walking back. Hey, so she grabbed my badge off the ground and ran. I ran after her. Hey, that's my badge. I'm a f***ing cop. Give my badge, give my badge, give my badge, give my badge.
Okay, what happened after that?
We got back here. They tried to push the fence. I said, hey, I'm a cop. Give my f***ing badge back. Give my badge to my cop. We got to the fence. He started just swinging, hitting. I didn't even get any shots in. He whooped my no lie.
Like where? Did you punch you where? Like in the face or
everywhere? It was just swinging.
Okay, so like listen, I just trying to understand.
I got my badge back.
Listen, we're gonna get this in a second. So you were arguing with your girlfriend, right?
Yeah.
And they came from nowhere.
Yeah. Hey, that's my badge. I'm a f***ing cop. Give my badge, give my badge, give my badge, give my badge.
Okay, what happened after that?
We got back here. They tried to push the fence. I said, hey, I'm a cop. Give my f***ing badge back. Give my badge to my cop. We got to the fence. He started just swinging, hitting. I didn't even get any shots in. He whooped my no lie.
Like where? Did you punch you where? Like in the face or
everywhere? It was just swinging.
Okay, so like listen, I just trying to understand.
I got my badge back.
Listen, we're gonna get this in a second. So you were arguing with your girlfriend, right?
Yeah.
And they came from nowhere.
Yep.
And your badge,
we're cops. It fell out of her purse, out of her bag. She started grabbing something to put back in. His girlfriend grabbed my badge. MCSO said, oh, ha, 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 and ran.
And you don't know them. You never seen them in your life.
No. We got back here. I said, give my badge, give my badge. I grabbed it. Give my badge back. And he started this.
Where all that happened?
Here.
Where's the audio? Or
that gate?
Front gate?
Gate, right there, to this room.
So how you get inside the property?
They live there. They opened it up.
And the gate was open when you went inside? Because now the gate is closed. You see how you get it on the property?
When we came behind them, it was open. He either used the car, used whatever, get in. I kicked the he ran in, I'm calling cops. I kicked the doors, said, give my badge. He ran here with big sack in his hand. I said, give my badge. Kicked the front door. And so I'm calling the cops. But hey.
Detectives had heard Nicholas's version of events. The investigation now turned to the remaining witnesses.
Yeah, okay, I just know.
I'm sorry, I didn't know you needed permission.
Were you involved in this incident?
We walked up on him hitting her. And how can we walk away from a man hitting a woman? I said, please don't do this. Stop doing this. And then he came up to me. And then I got his bag off the ground. Or if it wasn't in the bag. And I said, I handed it to someone. And I said, please report this. So whoever has it, I imagine. But I grabbed it and I said, please report whatever. And I don't even know it was a whole bag. It was just a shiny star without anything. We ran.
So, where they was? Where they was?
In the front of the school, where the bus stop is.
Okay, on the side of the street. Okay.
Why does he follow us?
Each interview added another piece to the investigation. Deputies now had to determine where the stories aligned.
Ma'am, can I talk to you, please? I'm sorry. Listen, I don't know how to open this thing. I'm over here. So, man, you're kind of involved in this incident. You work in FHP. You know how it works.
I cannot lose my job. I didn't do anything wrong.
But then just stay there, therapy. So,
No.
ma'am, I'll give you a handcuff right now. So, I'm just telling you. Try to figure out what's going on. He's just fine. We try to figure out what happened because there's like a bunch of people, everybody's yelling.
It was just freaking,
Wait, okay, can you stop from the beginning?
Everybody was screaming at everybody. That's all it was. There was no doing anything wrong. Everybody was just screaming, and then Nick was like, "Oh yeah, I'm the police," and somebody stole his badge apparently, and that's it.
So, the people over there, who was chasing people? I don't know.
Nick was chasing them because they chased him.
Was it anything physical?
No.
Okay, you went him. You left any marks, right? I need to get his boyfriend.
There's Nick's family. There's no marks. There's nothing. Nothing happened.
I thought you were talking with a guy.
Oh, you're talking about King Goso.
Okay,
King Job. Hi, King Job. King Job. How about you, Job? Thank you, Job.
Alright, thank you. Alright. Here's one.
By this point, detectives knew the incident had not ended where it initially began. The couple's statements would reveal what happened next.
So, my friend, I think okay, can I ask you? Just because I asked it about I told them to do it because everybody's saying different stuff. It's trying to figure out what happened. So, how is it start?
Yeah, that's very good. I'm the corner of the shop. On the front side of the bus stop.
Okay.
And his girl, I'm getting into it. She's trying to put on flip-flops. He is yelling at her.
So, can you describe her though?
She's wearing a full, not even shirt matching the pants. He's yelling at her to put flip-flops on. My wife is really upset. They're getting into it. My wife gets really upset. She's like, hey, what's the problem? The wife's like, please stop. Everybody take a breath. My wife is super nice guy.
So, there was just healing. There was nothing physical.
I can't remember my wife. No, my wife started talking to them after he hit her. Just because wasn't like I punch you right now. It was like a jab, like pushing you in the face. Last one, I think it was right.
Which is right there?
Yeah. And then my wife got
the five foot of the picture.
cool. So that's I don't know. I got one like you like punch you jab. It was like a push you away.
Okay, with the face.
Cool in the face. Okay. She was very, very quiet. She never escorted anything. She was not saying a word. My wife got very, very, very upset. I was like, hey, can we act or let the breath? They escalated. We came on the corner here. We saw the badge on the ground. I said, hey, let's get a badge. Get the badge. Badge on the ground.
No, like where?
It was on this
On the
side.
like sidewalk or actually on the property?
On the sidewalk.
On the sidewalk. Okay, got it. Okay.
And then they followed us over here. We passed my door up, thinking it would be a better idea than not show them where we live. We made the circle all the way around. So and then met them back here at the.
So they were starting following you because you just told them to stop?
Yes.
It was, you didn't like break them, there was no fight, or like,
There was a fight kind of right here at the gate, pushing because he was trying to grab my wife.
so they
Yeah,
all,
that's
so, where's that dude? There was a fight between him and his girlfriend.
Yes, him and his girlfriend.
Where's those
he
dudes
chased us here.
fight
When,
between you and him?
yes,
And your
because he kept following us and wouldn't stop and antagonizing us. We got a little bit of an altercation with the gate, and then he followed us here. And at some point here is where he pulled the knife out. It was like a swing, you know, kind of like a switchblade or whatever. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. How far are you? Oh, what was in my doorway?
You were in the doorway?
Yeah, he was right here at the grass.
So it was like right here? And you were over there?
Yes.
Okay. There was a physical between you and him, right?
Yes, sir.
So
Push,
he punched you first, you punched him first.
Don't worry.
I mean, right now it looks like they're defending yourself, you know.
Absolutely.
You know, just trying to figure out just one water down the line. Do you have any marks, like any bruises, marks?
She took a picture of it.
Okay. Do you know how's that? Did she grab you or like where's that came from? I'm not sure.
I lost my eye watching him. Because of
So
Apple.
there's two Apple Watch on the entrance of the bathroom. We just get from there from the office. There's two black collar bomb. It's probably yours. Any other marks? No. Okay. Okay. Did she get anything physical with your wife?
Yeah, her neck.
Black collar. Like from here,
One hand.
just like that. Okay. So what do you guys decide to do? Press charge or press test?
It can't be a police officer.
Okay. No, I'm just.
Anyone kind of like lets my brother being drunk or like that.
Okay.
So, were either of them involved when all this happened? Okay.
Well, he was when we ran home and we saw
Okay, so you all were together?
once we got to the house.
Once you got to the house. Okay.
I ran in his house and knelt and my father came down and saw him sitting and stuff.
Okay, and who were you with this gentleman? Okay. So you come over here. Okay, so what happened?
So we're looking up and he's shoving her and pushing her and like, just push your shoes on and put it on. And we're like, I looked at my husband and I was like, this isn't okay. So I said, you can't do this. And so then he altercated with me. And when he altercated me, my husband said no. And then we're like, we're done. We walk away. I see his bag on the ground. I see sorry, it actually looks fake, honestly. And I go to pick it up and he went to attack me and then he went to do that. I handed it to a van that was literally going down the street. A guy with his door down and I said, please report this, he's attacking us. So like it was in the bushes. Like not here, but like, so I picked it up and I'm like, please report this. And we left. We came down the street. Both of us were like, absolutely not, we're not going home because we have kids here. So we were on the block to do whatever, we come back here. And he shoves his way through the gate. We had another altercation. And then once we got to the end, meanwhile, this woman that's still in the whole time is yanking him off saying, please stop, you're gonna, this is a felony for you, you're gonna lose your job, blah, 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 blah. We get back here. He grabs me, where's my badge? We're like, we don't have your badge. We don't have your badge. We hand it to somebody else. We don't have your badge for this reason. Like, you need to re-report it. They go away, we just want. And honestly, I don't think the badge looks like a toy. Like it didn't even We're running. She pulls a knife at us here at the garage. And mind you, I swear, I'm just like, so we already, before she pulled the knife, we had already went this way, down, around, back up the sidewalk this way. And he found us on that side of the sidewalk because we have kids.
Right, so you don't want to bring that here.
Hell, we had already went we don't want to come straight home.
Right.
And he pulled a knife on us here and we ran inside and I yelled as soon as we got inside, Dad. I obviously, I don't want to be alone with this man or him or, and then here we are and he's like trying to come in our house and I don't know.
Okay, when you
Well, you asked me a direct question. I mean,
Yeah.
answer
Okay.
it.
So you guys are walking and you see him grabbing the girlfriend.
Put your shoes on.
Let's go, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. And
No, not let's go, basically. Like,
No, but
way more.
but holding on to her.
Physically attacking her.
Okay. And when you say attacking, how was he attacking?
Striking her, moving her shoulders, throwing her, and then she's like trying to put her shoe on and he can't, and we're like, whoa, this is.
Okay, did he hit her with an open hand? Did he hit her
He was
with a
grabbing
fist?
her.
It was grabbing.
And he did hit her at one point.
Okay.
But if it was fist or hand, I don't know.
Okay. And do you remember where it was on her body that he struck her?
No.
Okay, and that's okay.
Like I don't know if it landed or where it landed, but we're just like, I looked at my husband and like, this is not okay.
Okay. And we're both like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Mm-hmm.
And then it turned on us.
Okay.
And I'm like trying to help her, like, hey, get your shoe on.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever, like, you're okay. And we're like, dude. And then he texts me, please move the police. And we're like, oh, we don't.
When you said he attacked you, how did he attack you?
Well,
Start talking to you physically.
before I touched him, he was shoulders. I have such an adrenaline rush. I can't even tell. Like, I don't even.
It's okay, just
Shoulders, throat. I mean, he was just grabbing.
He was grabbing up to
It
you.
threatened me.
Okay.
That's why she's like, do you have any marks on me? And I was like, I don't know. I can tell you tomorrow if I bruise. Like, I don't know.
Okay, were you in fear when that was happening?
Absolutely.
Okay.
And so then my husband steps in. And he's like, absolutely not. Like, we both were like, hey, whoa. And then so, of course, he attacked me, not my husband. My husband's like, you can't do this. So we're pushing, shoving, and we're just, like, we're leaving. Like, stop. Just say, okay, fine, get your shoe on. I don't even remember if she got her shoe on or not. And then he came at us again. And so I see that in the bushes. And I picked it up as he's following us, and I handed it to somebody. And I was like, can you please report this? He's coming after us. And that's when he went crazy. When somebody had his badge, he went crazy, and then we both were like, we don't have your badge, we don't have your badge. We handed it to them, it's gone, we can't do anything, we're done. And that's when we were literally in a full sprint running from people.
Okay, the van was on Simonton Street right here when you...
So I'm at the corner in 17th Green, it's a silver van, the guy was like a dirty blonde, and I handed it to him out the passenger window and said, please report this, he's attacking us. But we had a confrontation here at the gate.
Okay, at the gate before
Yes,
you
and then
entered
we
into the
ran
property.
from him.
Okay.
And we were like, no, shoving him away, whatever. We ran through the gate, and then we ran back around the house, and when we started walking, like a movie, he's yelling at us from this side of our concrete, like he followed us. He said, fine.
Okay, so what...
And the woman was still with him, like, is it crazy that I can't remember all of it because it is...
No, that's what happens. I mean, your brain deletes
I
stuff
don't
when you
even
go
know
through
if she was
traumatic
there or
experience.
not at this point. I feel like she was. And that's what I was telling the police officer earlier. She was asking me things to be outright, and I was like, I literally don't want to say yes or no because I don't want to lie.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the altercation is out on the street.
In front of the Scuba Dive shop.
You pick up the badge at some point, and then...
Like as we're walking away from...
Okay, so you're walking from
yelling at us.
Okay, so you're walking from the scuba diving place this way towards
And
your
so
house.
we're running away from him. I scoop up the badge, I hand it to a
And then you see a
van.
car driving by heading that
We
way.
are literally probably at that point in a full sprint trying to run away.
Okay, and you come right in here. He follows you
I
afterwards.
believe he wasn't right behind us, so we were like, I even went to put in the gate code. My husband was like, no, and then he put in the gate code because I think he was like judging, and we looked, and he wasn't right there, so we were like, okay, put in the gate code. And we come down, and we went to go to our house, and my husband said no, and so we went around the corner.
Inside the complex, right?
Inside the complex.
Okay,
We went
okay.
around the corner here, and then we're halfway down walking, thinking that it's done.
Mm-hmm.
And we hear him yelling at us from here. Where's my badge? Like we already told you, we don't have it. We gave it away. We don't have it. We don't have it. Please leave us alone.
Now, is there a door to get into your house from the other side?
It's locked.
Okay,
And my
alright, so...
kids.
No, I get it. I'm just asking questions to try to figure out how the cell went down. So...
We kept running that way and came back around to this side, trying to like, I am not going home at full cost.
Mm-hmm.
We get here and he pulled a knife, and when he pulled his knife is when we opened our garage, and we're like, and we go inside, and I'm yelling for my father, like, Dad, help, call 911, call 911.
Okay, and how did he have the knife? When you say pull the knife, how did he have it? Okay, so he was holding it.
I would almost guess it was a switchblade or something that came out fast.
Okay, alright, so he...
And his girlfriend or whoever was with him was like, don't do that, that's even worse,
Okay,
Yanking it from him.
okay. Alright, and then what happened after that?
We ran inside,
You and your husband?
yes, in our garage, we're shutting our garage, and he's at the garage, like, he never entered our home through the garage, because he knew it was wrong. So he literally stood, like, at the thing with his knife, and we shut the door, and then he's at this door, came around, and he was, like, kind of kicking at it, I don't even know, I don't even know. I just was screaming for her, running upstairs, and I grabbed kitchen knives, and we were standing at our stairs, like, don't tell them we've already called the cops.
Okay.
Because I'm not terrified. Like, yes, I'm standing there with
But not from my hand, but the thing is, do you want to do that in your house?
Right. Okay, was there ever a gun in this situation?
I never saw a gun.
Okay, do you guys have a gun?
No.
Okay, so there was never a gun brought out into the situation.
No, we don't have a weapon in our home.
Okay. And not that you can, you absolutely can. I'm just trying to, like I said, get all the information.
Florida. It's not actual residence.
Okay, alright.
But no, we don't have a gun here on property.
Okay.
Can you describe the house?
No.
You know, what
If I'm
color
honest,
is it?
it's just a blade. And it's like this long.
Okay, when you're doing this, it almost looks like you're making like a stab.
Jab motion. It was like,
Okay, and
it was silver maybe.
was the door open when he was making that jabbing motion?
Garage?
Yes, ma'am.
Absolutely.
It was open.
And we're like trying to back up and say, and like I said, he never
Threshold.
I'm not certain his foot crossed the threshold, but he definitely didn't run into our garage because he knew that he was up way too hard, I think, at that point.
Okay.
It happened right here on this door.
No,
With the knife.
this is not our
Ah,
house.
so it's okay. Because your husband said it happened here. That's
Okay, so
what.
actually 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
Okay.
Because that's where we come in.
Alright, go ahead and come back into the show.
Yeah, I already spoke to him. Basically, exactly what you said. And asked him if he was here. He said yes. He said he was, when the gentleman was standing, he was there. He was with the knife. He was right here. And it's got a big car. You know, I asked him, were you scared of his wife when he saw the knife? He said yes. And I did. So she's not encouraging. She didn't really want to talk about anything. And even when those guys came, she's like, oh, just like drive away, like nobody wants you here. But they basically said that and drive away.
Okay, so Sonic's with her right now?
Yeah, and then she went.
Okay, alright. So what happened? So we were outside his house, and then I don't know what happened. Nick got pissed off, and then I don't know, he was pissed. And then somebody took his badge. I was like, well, how did his badge? I had my backpack with my badge and everything in it, and they took the badge, and that was it. Okay, that's your story, and you're sticking to it. Yeah. So, random people walking along, all of a sudden they take his badge. We have no idea how they took it, what happened beforehand, if there was any type of verbal altercation beforehand. We're not gonna talk about any of that. I have no idea. Okay. You realize I've been doing this for a long time, right?
I know. Yeah.
So, but like, I just want to make sure that that's.
But I don't like have any kind of like something to tell you because all I saw was that Nick got pissed off because somebody took his badge. Somebody provoked Nick.
But where was his badge that they took it?
It was in my backpack.
Okay, so where's your backpack right now?
It's in my car.
Oh, it's in your car. Okay, so where was it when this happened?
On my back.
Okay, so how was anything else missing from the backpack?
No.
Okay, so you have your backpack on, and did you feel someone grab at your backpack? What happened?
I don't know. No.
Okay, so basically your badge is in the backpack. Nick's badge is in the backpack. Somehow, nothing else in the backpack gets removed except Nick's badge.
Yeah.
Okay, and
He grabbed it out of my backpack.
Nick grabbed it out of your backpack. Or who's he? Nick. Okay, so Nick grabbed it out of your backpack. And then someone took it?
Yeah. And then when they took it, I was like, hey, come back. This is not worth our dogs. So I tried to like pull him back. And then
Okay, so why did Nick take the badge on her backpack?
because I don't know.
Alright, so do you know these people? Like, did you see them earlier in the evening? No. Okay, so we have no idea who these people are. We have no idea why Nick pulled his badge out of the backpack. And then, how did you all end up here? Do you live here?
No, I don't live here.
Do you understand that what you're saying right now is basically you're alleging that they committed a felony by robbery by sudden snatch? So you're saying that they grabbed that bag and then they took off running. So what exactly happened? Why was Nick pulling out his
Nick
badge?
flashed the badge, and Nick was like, "Hey, I'm the police," and he goes, "Hey, sheriff's office, I have a badge," and then they were like, "Oh, F this," and they took it, and that's what happened.
Okay, so just randomly, he's like, "Hey, I'm a cop."
Because they were like antagonizing somehow, I don't remember, but there was somehow they were antagonizing something, and yeah, basically.
Did something happen once you all got here?
Yes, there was an altercation.
Okay, and what was the altercation?
Well, people fought somebody. I stayed out of it.
Okay, people fought somebody. What does that mean? Whose people?
The boy and the girl and Nick.
Okay,
I pulled Nick away.
okay.
I don't remember the whole thing. And I have too much to lose, so I don't even know.
Does Nick usually carry a knife on him?
Not really, no.
Okay,
He carries one in his car, but not on his person.
like no pocket knife, nothing like that?
Yeah, no. It's normally in his car, but not on his person.
Okay, did he have it on his person tonight?
I don't remember if he did.
Okay, so it's common for him to have it in his car, doesn't necessarily carry it on his person. Okay, did you guys have guns on you? Like your duty weapons?
I didn't have my duty weapon on me, no.
Okay, alright, so was there guns in the backpack?
I thought it was on me.
Was that ever brought up?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
That has never been flashed anywhere. I take that for security just because, I mean, you guys are both aware that there's been some that went on in the past couple of weeks, and I need to protect myself because if I get a Uber home, I gotta make sure I'm good. And I'm covered under work statute.
We have created an ideal combatant to be deployed against the domestic populace.
Your soldiers.
Go to your room, get under the bed. Mommy needs to get her guns.
One more shot, going in. The city shakes beneath black skies. Every reckless dream survives, but when the blues begin to roar, you only wanna let on.
We had a verbal argument. It's time to go home. It's time to go home. Our bag fell. Our badge came out.
you stood up and said, wait a second here, something's wrong. What happened that night?
You know, I got the sense that our men's group had been designed by women. It's like we were getting together every Thursday night and sharing our feelings. And I just felt like this is more of a ministry to men than it is a ministry through men. And I think if we really want to minister to men, we have to give them a purpose. We have to give them a goal. We have to give them something to work together toward, to fight through together. And so what we did was set up we started doing things like setting up a free oil change clinic for single moms in our area. And as we brought our sons on a Saturday morning and opened up the church parking lot and had women coming in who were changing their oil right there, so you're training your sons how to do things, you are helping the community and basically doing publicity for the church. So some of those women ended up coming to our church and becoming believers themselves. But the other interesting thing I saw was as these men were working on these single women's cars, many of them had husbands who had abandoned them or whatever, they started to get a better, deeper understanding of their own value as a husband and a father. And I had a guy turn to me and say, if you ever see me doing something like this to my wife, please come slap some sense into me. Because they started to see that men really are necessary. And the world tries to tell us that we're just sort of, we're not needed anymore. Just don't do anything dangerous. Just sit there and play your video games or whatever and act like a pet. But men still have that desire to conquer. They still have that desire to build and to be the good guy. So I think Red Teams is about training men to probe their own weaknesses through hardship, facing hardship together, training on critical skills. As we're seeing, there's another story I can tell you about when we had a big microburst go through our area, blew down a bunch of trees and knocked out power. And our church just decided to close because, well, we don't have any air conditioning and, we don't want people to be uncomfortable. I go all over the world and I go to churches everywhere that don't have air conditioning like that. We don't have to. But when we had a big microburst go through our area and blew down a bunch of trees and knocked out power. And our church just decided to close because, well, we don't have any air conditioning and, we don't want people to be uncomfortable. I go all over the world and I go to churches everywhere that don't have air conditioning like that. We don't have to. But at the time when our community needed us the most, our church had nothing to offer. And I said, we can't do that.
All right, so for guys who are involved in churches or just people want to prepare for things, how does someone start building a Red Team? Is it practical for them?
So that's what the book kind of lays out a way to do that. And the idea is just to, again, change your men's ministry from a ministry to men to a ministry through men.
That's the key.
That's the key. And you do that by, number one, reaching out to the community and doing what I call human terrain mapping in your area. There's many churches that don't even know the person who lives right next to the church because they don't go to the church. So we need to reach out to our community, see where the needs are, see where the assets are, and things like that. And then train our guys, use our men's ministry time to train our guys to get better on skills that can make them more useful in a crisis. And I've used a couple of churches that I've found that are actually doing this, and they're so powerful in their communities because when there's a crisis, the police will call the church and say, hey, we've got a family that just lost their home because of fire. They don't have anywhere to go, and then the church sends a quick reaction force to help them and to actually, integrate with the local community first responders.
And so for families who are even concerned about the times we're living in and you see people prepping for last days kind of thing or crisis terror attacks, it's not just about having enough water and dried food. There's other things that go into this type of stuff.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that necessarily, but you are not prepared if all you have is beans and bullets and bandages. You need relationships. And it's relationships that will make your community more resilient. This is what I've seen all around the world in war zones I've been to, in disaster areas. It's the relationships that you form before the crisis hits that will determine whether or not you make it through the crisis.
I appreciate what you said as a war correspondent and all your experience. You talked about how even Russia trying every winter, right? They try and freeze out people in Ukraine, right? This is their approach. Not realizing the Ukrainians prepare for this, they stick it out. Like, communities have learned what you're talking about.
That's right. They pull together. They're starting to actually build distributed power plants in Ukraine that will only serve each community. And so Russia can't blow all those up. They blew up the big thermoelectric plants, but they can't blow up the little ones. And then they're just networking them all together. And so it's a much more resilient thing. And that's a perfect word picture for what we're talking about with red teams.
So earlier on, when you talked about how, guys will sit around and talk about their feelings, okay, do you think there's a place for that at all, for men to get together?
Oh, no, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, we do need to make part of our training, training on apologetics, working out. But I think what happens when you do it this way is that one-on-one, that sort of really pouring your heart out to another man, that happens in the context of doing things together so that you're gaining each other's trust. Just like when I was in the Rangers, I trusted those guys with my lives, with my life, because we had faced the fire together. And there's nothing that builds a friendship deeper than facing hardship. So why not embrace hardship as a men's group and train for crisis, and then respond when there is a crisis? And what we'll find is that our guys feel more comfortable sharing those deepest, darkest thoughts and secrets with each other.
And you're hitting on something huge, which is all of us, but guys especially, they need vision, they need purpose, and they need each other going out and doing something.
That's right. Yeah, red teams don't necessarily have to just be men. They can be a whole church. And just imagine if the 76,000 churches in America, Christian churches in America, all had a red team. We would be, because we're already there in the communities. We would become the first place people go when they are having their worst day.
It used to be that way, didn't it?
It used to be that way, right? And now it's we've abandoned that to the government and let the government take that from us. But that's the domain of the church right there. I talk about that, the history of that in the book.
Just a little bit of time left. Last question. Besides getting the book, how does a guy go to his church and say, I want to start a red team? How does this happen?
Well, I mean, you can take charge. It doesn't even have to be through the church. You can just find some other men that want to do it. And, what we're doing is starting an academy for young men, that we're going to be training young men in these kinds of skills. It's a 1-year residential academy, and then sending them out back to their communities to spread that gospel.
Yeah, and ladies and gentlemen, I took my boys, probably over 10 years ago, right, to Chuck's place out, and it was like a father-son retreat. Great stuff, and my boys really benefited. So did I over those 2 days a long time ago. Everybody, the book is called Red Teams. Encourage you to get it, and it is by Chuck Holton, and he knows what he is talking about. It's called Red Team.
At Dead River Company, showing up for our customers, keeping them warm when it matters most, is what we do. Right now, new propane customers get up to 100 free gallons, plus a low 3-year fixed price.
Hey, we got movement! Hey, we got movement down the street!
On June 29th, 2025, around 1:40 p.m. in northern Idaho, Battalion Chief John Morrison and Engineer David Tisdale of the Coeur d'Alene Fire Department, along with Battalion Chief Frank Harwood of Nye County Fire and Rescue, drove up to the upper parking lot of Canfield Mountain after reports of a small brush fire in the area. There, they encountered 20-year-old Wes Rowley standing beside his pickup truck. The firefighters asked him to move his vehicle so they could reach the fire. He agreed, but instead of leaving, Rowley put on tactical gear, slipped into the brush, and prepared an ambush. Minutes later, Rowley opened fire. Morrison, Harwood, and Tisdale were all struck by gunfire. Additional crews still en route to the fire had no idea an ambush had taken place. Around 2 p.m., more fire personnel arrived and saw the wounded firefighters. Despite being critically injured, Engineer Tisdale managed to call out and warn them.
Engineer Tisdale, I'm down. They're not having any response from the battalion chief.
They start trying to kick in another door. They think they're fully armed and they're shooting. What will you do? You just like shoot you? I mean, come on.
I'm just trying to understand the whole scene. That's what I'm asking you. If you know how many times you shot.
You're trying to drag a lead and say that I knew exactly what I was doing. And this is not a planned thing or anything like that.
No, nothing like that.
I didn't expect these people to do that.
There's no reason for them to do it. There's no reason in the world for them to be there at my house and kick the doors in. I've done nothing to deserve that.
What made you think that they shot first?
Because they shot first. All I know is when...
Did you hear something or did you see something?
Yeah, when the wood started flying holes through the middle of the door on the door, then they were shooting at me.
Okay.
I got hit before I shot anything.
And where did you get hit?
The foot.
The foot. Okay. And you believe that was from gunfire?
I know it is. There's a chunk of lead in my foot. I know it's from gunfire.
There's an injury on your leg, I believe.
That's where the dog hit me. The attack dog. When I was on the ground, laying on the ground, they shot me with the beanbag, and then they thought I had the dog attack me when I was on the ground.
What happened to your ribs? What happened?
They were broken in back, ripped out my kidney.
Did that happen today?
Yes, that's when they shot the beanbag after me when I was totally weaponless. It's a pair of pants on it. They take it on the top half, no guns, nothing like that, no threatening. I turned my back to them, they sicked the dog on me, and they shot me in the back.
Did you buy those firearms personally?
Some of them.
From a store?
Some of them were given to me. No, I don't think I bought anything from the store. Some of them were given.
I'm just trying to determine, did you get your rights restored or can you...
Yes, I have rights restored.
So you can possess firearms?
Yes, I can possess my firearms. Because I've never had any violence. I've never had any...
But it doesn't have to be violent, you know that.
I was never busted with both of them together, however you want to make it, you know, because, yeah, they were supposed to expunge it the first time after I got done with my probation. They were supposed to expunge it the second time, and they didn't. So the third time I finally got an attorney, they actually did its job.
Where was the rifle at that you grabbed?
Where was it?
Yeah.
Laying by the side of my bed over there. Alright.
I'm just wondering, like where you were at in the room when all this happened. Like, do you actually see them come through the door, or do they shoot before they come through the door?
In the bedroom?
Yeah.
I believe they shot first. I'm almost 100% sure.
You think the door was shut when they shot?
When I didn't shoot till I thought I got shot.
I know, yep, and I totally believe that. I'm just wondering if the door was open.
I begged and pleaded with them as long as I could not to do anything, because I'm just waiting, you know, you can stay outside and we'll come out and talk to you. You gotta work up through my house, you get it with any kind of basis and any kind of real that I can take up to you. I know that I have not personally sold anything that there's possibly have ever done that could happen.
Do you have any questions for us? We've asked a lot of questions of you.
You're not going to ask me anything, it doesn't matter. You'd like to ask a question, okay, how did it go on?
That I don't know.
How did it
Like I told you at the beginning, I'm not going to lie to you, but I don't know the answers to everything. And those are things that we will find out.
So you're really neat, but you don't thrill them. Okay, I see how it works. Alright.
But you don't know that, Carl. You don't know what our day has been like. You have no idea who else I've talked to, who else my partner has
Well,
talked
you
to.
just told me you didn't know how anything, you didn't talk to him, so you wouldn't know anything about that.
I didn't say I didn't talk to him.
You said you didn't
I said I haven't seen the warrants.
You said, oh, okay, so now you played me.
Carl, you shot and tried to kill police officers. How does that make you feel?
They tried to shoot me and kill me.
But I'm asking you the question, and then I'll ask them the same question.
It made me feel really bad. I don't think I should have to do that. I don't think anybody has.
Let that guitar cry. Velvet rust house, still rolling through the night.
Troy Jackson likes to keep it in the family. When Jackson was state senate president, his son was one of the highest paid lobbyists in town. Special interests paid his son, and Jackson changed his positions. Troy Jackson is just another dirty politician.
This is Miss Payment. She's a credit breaker. She misses her monthly payments, even though she might be able to schedule them around her paycheck. Don't be like Miss Payment. Learn how to avoid the wreckers at creditwreckers.com. Credit One Bank for what's ahead.
coffee.
Drums crashed hard without law heat, making whiskey jump off every seat. Your leather boots struck sparks on wood, like danger always knew you would. Every riff cut sharp and fast, like broken hearts not built to last. Oh baby, you move like a runaway flame, driving every soul insane. Oh baby, hear the guitar scream tonight. Everything burns beneath your light. Oh baby, every touch hits rough and mean, like black smoke and gasoline.
Had a strong odor of alcohol.
Running outside the dive, old V8 still barely alive. Pool balls cracking through smoky haze. Everybody trapped in reckless ways. You dance so beneath blood red light, like sin wrapped up in midnight. Silver chains hanging at your side, like southern thunder amplified. The baseline roll thick and low, like muddy rivers overflow. Every screaming guitar slide hit like lightning amplified. Guitar scream through burning air, riots breaking everywhere. Every note sharp as broken steel, too loud and wrong to hide what's real. Sweat dripping down my shaking hand, still trying hard to understand why hearts like ours explode so fast, like outlaw engines built to crash. Broken bottles near the wall, still hearing your shadow call. Every cigarette burned too quick, every memory hit like a brick. I heard your laughter through the sound, like rebel spirits underground. And every chord I pushed too far still drag me back to where you are. One more ride, one more.
In the ICU, I've seen patients being bankrupted by the cost of care.
What were you doing on August 15th at 11:11 Eastern Standard Time, AM? Now, would you say it's August 15th or the 15th day of August? Are you partial to either? No? Me neither. Are you more likely to say one than the other? Mm-hmm. I'm more likely to say 15th day of August.
He wasn't talking at the time. And I'm like, yo, where was he to be handcuffed? Yeah. Hey, sir. What happened? To what? To you. To you. What happened? What do you mean what happened to me? Why are you like this? What happened? Where the f am I? Where the f am I? Alright. Get your knee on my back. I'm trying to hold you up. Can you help me?
No, we're not getting you up because you're injured. We got an ambulance coming. But I need you to tell us what's going on. What happened to you tonight?
What's going on? You get it? What are you doing? Why y'all got up? No, I'm good. I need you to come over here. Hey, What are you doing? He okay? He okay? Come on, he fine. What? What went down? My wife at? My wife at?
She's over there. She's fine.
I want to see her.
She's fine.
I want to see her.
Mr. Smith, stay down on the ground.
Don't put your hands on me.
My God, you're going to want handcuffs again. Knock it off. Just relax. Just chill.
I'm sweet, bro. Every time you touch me, I'm sweet.
Okay, I'll be right here.
Yeah, I'm sweet. Where's my wife at, bro? That's all I'm asking. Where's my wife?
Yo, she's right there in that car, sitting down.
Okay, let me see.
Mr. Smith.
Don't touch me, bro.
My God, you're gonna want handcuffs. Just hang out.
Put me handcuffs in.
Chill.
I'm good. Put me handcuffs in, bro.
Just relax for a minute.
How long has it been?
I got Grady sitting right here trying to help you out.
Yeah, thank you. What happened? I don't know these niggas. Texting me like quack quack. I'm hurt like my elbow was hurt. Yeah, like that. Boom, whatever.
Are you wearing your seatbelt? You wearing your seatbelt? No? Maybe?
So, literally, I think the next day I went and bought a whole new wardrobe. Got rid of all my bright colored clothes and all that jazz. Then there's other parts of the world. Now this is like in the 90s. And now they don't like the Brits. Everywhere I go, like, who do you not like? Now, sometimes maybe they don't say it because I'm in front of them. Like, who do you not like? The Brits. And Brits, I have nothing against you. I want to put that out there right now. But if you go around the world and you go, like, I've asked this in Africa, I've asked this in Australia, I've asked it the Caribbean. They always say the Brits. The Brits are. We see Brits and we go, oh my gosh. Now, of course, that's not everyone. But and then the U.S. is like right behind them. Brits and U.S., that's the most complained about people every time I travel. But not like we hate them, but just like, nah, they're this and they're that, and they're this and that. So,
would you ever go to China?
You know what? I have no desire to go to China, but would I go? Heck yeah. Absolutely. And that's another thing I started discovering. There's so many areas where they'll tell you, they act like let's take China. Well, what would hold you from going to China besides the language barrier? Growing up, what was embedded in my head was they're communist. They kids, and you're not allowed to have a female. Whatever. But look in your house. Probably 90% of your stuff is traded with China. So then that was one of the first things where I call it my awakening, where, wait a minute, if you can't stand your neighbor, and every day you say that's our biggest enemy, and their communism and how they hold their people down, they do child labor, well, that's attractive. Yeah, there's a guy on the levee out there. I don't know what he's doing. He's about to go by. Watch our luck, he'll stop right there. How great will it be if he goes in the water? Boom! Looks like me in a safari 2 years ago. Is he getting out? Yeah. Was he spraying? Or is he stuck? Is he really going to stop right there?
I mean, you're covering him on camera.
I am?
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can see him. Alright, if I'm covering him, I'm covering him. So that was like one of my first awakenings where, can you see him or no?
Nope.
Where if my neighbor, and everyone said, your neighbor is a communist and he's this and he's a threat and he's our enemy, but and my households tell me that, but yet they trade with them nonstop. What? I don't understand that. Then how's he your enemy if you trade with him all the time? Do you need what he has? Do you need what China has? So that's the first thing that made me go like, wait a minute. How many places do we actually trade with and we get him in case something goes wrong as Mom's house, right? Now, I know him because he talks perfect English, and just like this, you would never know by the looks you could tell he's Chinese, but you would never know he's able to speak it. And I'm sorry, and I don't mean to offend anyone, Chinese, all different Chinese, is the only language that makes me laugh. It just makes me laugh. German is very tough and spoken. Even parts of Africa, just the flow of the language. I'm just France, Italian, Chinese. His mom fell. She's totally fine, but she fell, and he's in the car, and he's like, Jim, hold on, excuse me, I'm sorry, but my mom fell, and on my life, he goes, and she fell down, and I'm trying not to laugh, and she's on the floor, she's sitting up, and she's going, and I'm trying so hard not to laugh, and then he turns to me, he goes, we're very loud people, and we get right to the point. He goes, so he literally said, he goes, Jim, we sound like we're yelling at one another, but we're not. We don't sit there in conversation going, and he goes, we get right to the point. And like, how do you even that I don't know why that makes me giggle. But yeah, I would definitely check out China. I need someone to show me around though. I'd have to have someone to show me around.
Have you heard of like the stone forest in China?
No.
So the stone forest is mountains, and they're just like spikes up, basically. Get on top of like a mountain, and almost like Hawaii with the sunrise, you're above the clouds.
Oh wow.
And you just see all these stone. It looks like Avatar if you've watched Avatar.
Huh. Yeah. See, like that's something I'd love to visit. And are there tribes still like in shame. Like I'd love to see the countryside and see what is it like there. I don't know. I don't have desire for cities at all. I don't enjoy cities. Like we have some friends. They want us to bring them. We're going to. I'm bringing them to parts of Africa next year. And we have to fly into Johannesburg, and they're like, "Hey, let's go to Cape Town." Heard Cape Town. For some people, Cape Town is great. It's a city. It's a city. It's a nice city.
Experience matters. After a devastating attack, Susan Collins led the way forward, enacting historic bipartisan reforms that made us safer. Susan saved 250,000 main jobs.
Don't know where my future stands. Every sunrise feels cold and gray since your footsteps faded away. Old preacher singing down the block, church bell ringing 6 o'clock. But salvation feels far from me when heartbreak digs this deep. Oh,
I said, D, you'd be a millionaire the way you take care of these cats, because she takes care of them like they're humans. She goes, Jim, are you offended if I sleep over because he's so lonely? I'm like, probably just to get away from me, which I understand that too. So she went to this person's house. I just sat outside at nighttime, and it was a lightning storm, so I was watching the lightning, and then that is when you relax and when you just zen out wherever you would do it, especially no phone. For me, all the pure thoughts come out. For instance, last night, because you live each day doing, okay, the car needs to be brought in for a tune-up, and then I have to book this, and then we're going to book that thing, and then we have to call so-and-so, and what are we doing for Christmas and Thanksgiving, so let's figure that, and then work wants you to do this. You're never just quiet, and last night, when you're quiet, your mind often will go into reflection. And when you go into reflection, it shows you all the things you deeply care about, and it'll show me who I should reach out to and how to reach out to them. For example, last night, I was like, man, my daughter's this is her first week back at teaching, and I've been busy doing this and busy, and I haven't even reached out, like a little hellos. I always say happy every day. I text everyone I love and I go, happy Saturday, happy Sunday, we're alive, we'll get another chance, happy Tuesday. I did that with her, but last night I'm like, and it came to me, and I reflected on how much my each daughter has done for themselves and for me, and how much, then I'll start getting emotional by myself. And I reached out to her, I'm like, hey, you know what, I'm really
Experience matters.
Oops, I better get with the program here. They have one of my towers. I got one of their towers down to 112, but I don't know if I'm going to make it. Great. Got it. With 22 seconds left. Oh, we saw 14, 13. That's going to be tied if one of us doesn't get another tower. Looks like we're going to go into overtime. How do those kind of people stand themselves? I know, they're just making fun of people like that, right? Or are they actually really like that? Either way.
Deputies and a
If we're going to get shot coming out here, you don't tell me to sit down. Not no dog in America. Don't take my who the f you think you are?
Deputies and a multi-agency SWAT team descended on a rural Florida property to execute a search warrant following a lengthy criminal investigation. With a coordinated response, the search and investigation that followed uncovered more than police expected.
Let's go. T1, let's go. T1, let's go. Crossing.
The Black County Sheriff's Office. We have a search warrant for your arrest. Cross the front door with your hands up. Do it now.
I got the knob.
This is the Black County Sheriff's Office. We have a search warrant for your arrest.
Yep, bingo, you got it. Amazing, huh?
We have a search warrant for your residence. Come to the front door with your hands up. Do it now. Residents of Good afternoon. This is the Black County Sheriff's Office. We have a search warrant for your residence. Walk to the front door with your hands up. Do it now.
Come on. Come out. Let's go. It's okay. Come on. That's okay. I got you. Yeah, he's got nothing else. I'll just look through double check. You walk over, you can start to get out of the way so you stay safe. Alright, we're gonna hold right, work left. Let's go.
The Black County Sheriff's Office. We have a search warrant for your residence. Come to the front door with your hands up.
Hey, you too. You got it. What the hell is
I have to make up for that pathetic loss. I got a 3-tower lit.
You got it. Clear.
Hey, check this back. Ready? Clear.
Bring it in. Hey, go ahead and back towards that area. Back towards.
We have a search warrant for your residence.
Is this, what is this right here?
So outside.
Alright.
Alright, you guys here?
Like nobody cares.
Your
lipstick stain on my whiskey glass like a memory built to last, but hearts like ours burn way too fast. Like outlaw engines built to crash. Still I chase the shadow through the noise, through broken dreams and reckless joys, and every riff that I play loud, major ghosts rise from the crowd.
You have to learn. tell you that no news, no whatever. I've learned to understand that most of us, it is energy. It really is. And when I say energy, what are you thinking about? Are you thinking about bad things? Are you thinking nonstop? Well, that's energy that you're putting into a thought. It's energy that you're putting into an emotion or an action. And if it's not good, if it's not doing you justice or something really well for you and others, if you're able to take that and then throw it out in a positive realm, it really changes things. And it's definitely work. I work on it a lot. I still fail once in a while. Sometimes in my Tuesdays live, I'll vent because I also want people to know I'm still human. You may think what you want of me. You may think, oh, you're the guy that did the Sunday Live 5,000 years ago, or whatever your perception is of me. It's I want everyone to know we're all just people. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. What I've done in the past doesn't define me career-wise. The person will always define me. The person will always define you. It's not that you're the truth seeker or the CEO or you're billionaire. None of that matters. None of that matters when you have no health and you're leaving this world. It just doesn't matter. So I try to spend at least amount of time on bad noise, and the minute I start getting sucked into it, I try to put it all into who can I reach out and serve better as a human today. I know it sounds very cliche and all that, and for the record, I'm gonna do my first speaking, we'll call it Funny How God Works, The best souls in the world are attacked the most. You're attacked by addiction, you're attacked by demons, you're attacked by bad energy. You're just attacked the most because the bad hates the good. And the better you get and the brighter you become, it sees you, so it wants to go after you. And I've been trying to do this probably the last 16, 17 years, if not more. Trying to put out these, and I just didn't know how to be funny and spiritual at the same time. Because I didn't want to work this out in comedy clubs, because I don't need people coming to see stand up, or maybe I just feared the reaction. I don't know, it could be a little bit of that. I guess I can admit to that. So then I thought, maybe it's churches where I try this, and then I realized, all these churches are different and people think differently. In that world too, there's a lot of judgment. A lot of judgment. In the place where you think it shouldn't be judged, that's where you judge the most. I shouldn't say the most, but there's some heavy judging going on there. But on a positive note, yeah, I can't wait to do that tomorrow. It's going to be in Naples. I'm not going to say where it's at because I don't want any bananas showing up.
Well, kind of a downer question.
Downer question?
But I do think this is important.
Okay, important downer question on this lovely Saturday morning brew.
Are there any exercises on how to think about things more explicitly? The person was abused to be quiet and now it's an isolating habit.
Say it again?
Are there any exercises you do that help you think about things more explicitly? This person was abused to be quiet and now it's an isolating habit.
So this person, you were abused to stay quiet, and now it's become a habit. Nah, I'm not a doctor, bro. or a psychiatrist. I only know I can only give you if I was a friend of yours. And if I was a friend, if that's your concern, whatever habit you have, well, you know where the source came from. And what's your end game? Is your end game is you don't want to be as quiet? You're afraid to have conversation because you may feel demeaned or stupid or shot down. I don't know how old you are. I think that's a big determining factor. I could be talking to a 14-year-old, I could be talking to a 60-year-old man. I don't know. So, it's like everything in life. If you want to hang around good people, you know what? I'll give you a little example. One of my closest people that I absolutely adore and love, when I hang out with them, I become me. The deeper, real Jim. And the deeper, real Jim, I can relate to what you're talking about. I have become way quieter in public. Way quieter. I've become less conversational with people I don't know. I used to be very outgoing, and I just don't put my guard down a whole lot. I just don't. And it's very frustrating. It's very frustrating. So, this person that I love, when I'm with them, I'll start going off the rails. Going off the rails. And you've seen on Jim Live, you've seen teeny little specks of that. You've seen specks of it. If I were to really go off the rails, bro, poof. I go off the rails. But every time I'm with them, I'll go, I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. And they'll go, why do you keep saying that? Bro, why do you keep saying that? And then I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm consuming too much of your time. You'd be like, well, why do you keep doing it? Stop that. Stop that. Those are the people you want to hang out with. So, I guess you and I both kind of have the same thing. Someone along the line either insulted you or says are you ever serious? I remember when I was in school, I saw pain. My way always dealing with pain in the whole family was find the funny. Just find the funny. It's very healing. I kind of got glaze over it, but zap it, radiate it with comedy. And this, I'll never forget this. Bothered me more as a kid. And I remember her one day looking at me and she's like, are you disgusted? Are you ever serious? And on my life, I think about this so often. Like, how did I do this in 4th grade? I looked at her and I went, I'm more serious than you can ever handle. That's why I enjoy making people laugh. And it was like, did I just say that as a 4th grader? Did this moment just happen? So, I think a lot of times, the quietest people are the deepest, most serious people that have a lot that they're holding back. And you fear, and I may fear, putting things out there that'll either freak people out, or they just can't go along with, or whatever. So, find the people where you can do that and start exercising. I'll even say, like, hey man, I'm gonna say something a little out there, and just no judging here. Put it out there. But if it comes from your parents or whatever, hell, now you know where it came from. So now you know the problem. You can work around it and fix it. You probably have a lot to offer. Do you have a favorite interaction with a metal band? Yeah. With the whole band, or like just like band members, or? I have, bro. I gotta say, I love the music world, the hard rock world, the metal world. It's where I'm most comfortable, because that's where I found some of the least amount of egos, and believe it or not, and some of the least. It's interesting. Musicians look up to comedians, a lot of them, and the comedians look up to the musicians, because the musicians look at the comedian like, wow, you're standing there by yourself, and if it don't go right, it's just you there. Where at least we can. It's like, well, you blew the bass part, Stuart. My vocals went, but his guitar was still rocking, and the drummer. My best times, I have to say, has always been around the interactions I've had with the band Metallica. I can probably write a book. Being around Brian Johnson of AC/DC, he would talk history for hours and always end with fun. Brian's hands down one of the funniest human beings I've met in my lifetime. I'm just quiet around him. Whenever I'd be around him, I'd just be quiet, because he was so entertaining and funny off stage and very genuine. I mean, he'd say, we went to dinner one night, and he goes, and we started talking about both our fathers in World War. Believe it or not, I believe his father was in World War II. Because I remember he knew that my dad was in World War II. And he's like, he gets all serious, but he always hits you with his zinger you don't see coming. He goes, the Germans, they were this close to my son. He said, my son, they are this close, my son, to taking over the world. They had submarines off the coast of Florida. I thought the U.S. don't talk about that, but they were there. They had spaceships. Look it up. They created saucers that were already in the air, because they have the best cars in the world and technically advanced further than anyone. Because this tiny little country was taking on the biggest empires in the world. Define the wars you like, but they were taking on the empires. England, France, they were the empires. But the craziest thing about the Germans is there's no German word for nipple. You can't say nipple in German. Sure, more wine for everybody, more wine. And I'm like, oh my God. So he literally would he'd tell story after story of like real history, and then hit you. He'd always find a joke. And I honestly, at one time, I wanted to help him write his one-man show, because he'd be a brilliant one-man show guy. But yeah.
Call and tell Senator Collins to keep fighting for our veterans.
Hanging with Lars of Metallica, right? And they're playing. It's an open amphitheater near near San Francisco. That's all I remember. Maybe it was in San Jose. I honestly don't remember the area. And I knew the guys in Alice in Chains. The drummer, Sean, and Jerry Cantrell. And Lars was very good friends with Jerry and Alice in Chains and those guys. And at the time, Jason Newsom was the bassist in Metallica. And I loved the grad. I loved weed. And Jason, now I'm hanging out with the guys in Alice in Chains. Now Alice in Chains is going up before Metallica. And Alice in Chains is up, and there's a whole field of people, right? And I'm watching from the side, and Jason goes, he always called me Jimmy B. Jimmy B, we do something cool? Did you like looking at him? Yeah, he goes, come with me. And he walks. So while Alice in Chains is playing, like the drummer's playing right here, Sean, who's a big dude for a drummer, right? Sean looks down, and next to him is a booth. I wonder if this video's on YouTube. I wonder if someone has this live. If you have this live, now you gotta remember, Jason's in Metallica. It's somewhere outside of San Francisco. It's an outdoor event. Alice in Chains went up, and it wasn't Alice in Chains. It was Jerry Cantrell. It was labeled Jerry Cantrell. Okay, that's what I remember. Was because they didn't have the new lead singer yet. So it was Jerry Cantrell on the billing. And if you find this video, it'd be great. So here's Jason's on the side, and I'm watching on the side. And every once in a while, Sean would look over, and I always mooned everyone. I moon him. You know how many times Metallica was rehearsing, and I just walk by and I moon them, and James would be flying and be like, hey. Lars, like, how many times do we have to see Bruce's ass? So, Jason goes, Jimmy B, take a walk with me. And he walks on the stage in the back, and he goes into this square black curtain, which is, I'm guessing, for the drummer of Jerry Cantrell's band, drummer of Alice in Chains. And whenever he had to go down, drink a water, whatever, maybe that was his changing station. So he's in the booth, he's going, Jimmy, come on. I'm like, I don't want to walk on the stage. He's like, come on, nobody here, come on. Come on the stage. He lights up a doober. And we start hitting it in this little black curtain box, right? And we're going back and forth, and he goes, let me know when you're really, like, you start. And I just remember going, yeah, no, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I don't want any more. And he goes, okay, you feeling it? And I'm literally, Sean's looking at me, he's giggling. And then Jason goes, look through the curtain. And he opened the curtain, and I just looked out, and I just took in Jerry Cantrell and the crowd, and they're jumping up and down, and just he's going. Everything became slow motion. Jerry's on stage, the bass, everyone's playing. I'm looking at the people on the side, and I'll never forget. This is what made me love Jason even more. He's playing in Metallica in front of, you name it, he was at the Russia concert, that famous Russian video we still watch. Like, he looked at me and he goes, never gets old, Jimmy B, never gets old. Isn't that amazing? I just looked out like, wow. And then we ran to the side, and then I was like, I need to take a walk. I need to take like an hour walk and drink a lot of water. Yes, there was, when I was touring with Metallica during the Hardwired, I think it was the Hardwired tour, Hardwired to Self-Destruct, and they were playing the arenas. And I was going up before them, like an MC.
I've seen patients being bankrupted by the cost of care. Susan Collins voted to support Donald Trump on the largest Medicaid cut in history. We need to tell Susan Collins to stop siding with Donald Trump.
And rehearse. And when we were in Vegas, they're in there, and I invited some friends. Bro, you want to? This is even going to be better than the concert. You want to come watch them rehearsing in this whole arena? It's just me, you guys, and them playing. And we walked in there, and I think, I don't know what's going on with. All I remember was James was like, yeah, man, let Jim sing the next song. I'm like, what? He goes, yeah, I want to take a break. I need a break. He's like, we're going to do Wherever I May Roam. I know the lyrics. I've sang this 450 million times in my garage, in my basement, in the woods. So I'm like, me? What? I don't know how to do that. So I hop on the stage with them. I'll never forget. Like, for me, this is just a cool moment. For others, whatever, but for me, it was a cool moment. So, of course, I imitate James. So as we start that song, right, the Wherever I May Roam, and the lyrics about to kick in, James gives me he had a little screen. He goes, the lyrics are there if you have any issues. So I'm there. My friends are recording. And the first line, and the road becomes my parade. I'll never forget Kurt, the guitarist, and Rob, the bassist, went like this. Because I'm imitating. They kind of sound like him, and they were like, what's it, dude? Are you kidding me? Like, can you imagine? It's little tiny fun, but that's being a kid. That's being a kid. And being around rockers. Oh my God, I have stories with I've had some good times. I've had some really good times. And they're not crazy times. They're just good times. Great interactions with, it's a fun place to go if you ever had a chance when you're really into rock and metal. Go to Wacken Open Air Festival, WACKEN. They asked me to perform there. I had no right going on the big stage. No right to be up there. Like hundreds of thousands of people, and I'm literally slopping the set together like the day before. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna tell the story, then you play this riff, and then we do this, and then we'll do this as a hook. I think it was like 2011, whenever it was, doesn't matter. And the year before I played, crushed in this little side tent. Murdered, the place was packed, I knew my stuff. But what was cool about that festival is you go backstage, everything's metal bathroom, metal dressing rooms, metal security, metal transportation, and everything had, the metal sign, not the devil horns, the metal sign, not the devil horns, heavy metal, heavy metal, not the devil, heavy metal. For those of you who don't understand the difference, this is a line of even if they're wearing rock shirts, means some of you need to take it down a level, and another level, take a deep breath, and then go down another level. And stop listening to your dog. That's all I'm saying. Right, Goldman? Well, golly! Says here he didn't say worse fixed. Oh, golly, Goldman. So did you just snort? Kyle just snorted. All 19 years ago, he snorted. I don't think I've heard Kyle snort yet. Wow, this stuff gets you amped.
This is really good.
Right? It's delicious, but I'm getting amped up.
Yeah.
And it doesn't give you those coffee shakes. It just makes you super clear. I have to find out what exactly she uses here.
We're gonna reach out for a brand sponsorship.
I would do that. For this stuff, I would. What else you got? Wow.
What do you think of Steven Crowder?
Steven Crowder? I don't know much about Steven besides when I don't watch him. And I don't mean anything against him whatsoever. I don't watch anyone. I really don't. And when you say, what do I think of Steven Crowder now? Like, what does that mean? Did something happen to him? Is he... Listen, I used to follow Steven because he was the first guy that says, change my mind. He would sit and he would change my mind, whatever the subject was. And I saw it. Jackson likes to keep it in the family. I pulled my Chevy by the roadside sign, 2 a.m. and losing my mind. Neon flickering outside room 9, like a wall. Do his show. He wanted to bring me aboard. He wanted to bring me on board as like under his platform. I'm very weird with that stuff. I don't like joining platforms. I like, and I was very open with him. I'm like, hey Steve, I'm super flattered. I don't know what I'm bringing to the table yet. I still don't know what I'm doing. You know, one day we're doing this, live brew. One day we're doing Tuesday lives. Maybe doing sketches soon. I know you're supposed to stay consistent. I'm not extremely consistent, and if anyone follows my career, you'd understand that. It's like TV for a little bit, film, I don't want to do any more films, and family, and stand up, and then went to radio, and then it was always based around family and where I was at in life. I'm just being honest. So even when it comes to groups, like, hey, we want you to be under our umbrella, I get that offer a lot. Hey, can we take your podcast? But I don't like being under an umbrella, and I try to figure out what exactly I was shooting for, what the show is. I still don't know what the show is. We're not even close to beginning. There's so much I want to do that we still haven't done here. So besides him giving me a platform, besides him being extremely kind, besides Steven Crowder just trying to help me, I don't know much besides that. I know he's got an incredible following. I've had people on the road go, hey man, you could do Steven Crowder again. I don't know how to answer that besides all I know. It's like people will ask me that about other people. I'm like, I don't know what to say.
One of my favorite moments on tour with you is I'd walk up to the bus after the show and have your husband walk up to the living room giving us a card.
And that's the real me. If I can probably do that 90% of my time, that's what I would do. Out here, by the way, at nighttime, you know how many concerts I give them back here? You know how many I come here, especially my wife's not home. I love my wife, but if she's like, I'm going away for 3 days up north, I'm like, oh no, that sucks. I'm gonna give the greatest concerts. And I put my headphones on, and I go pitch black because I don't want any of my neighbors staring at me. You know? And I will go nuts. And I have my high rises over there in the corner, and then I go over here, pretend it's a high rise, and I go over. I've been doing that my whole life, and I'm never gonna stop. Never gonna stop. Yeah, so I finished on the tour bus, and again, I give credit because you guys made me feel comfortable, and I was comfortable around it. Kyle got to see a lot of Jim on the road. A lot of Jim on the road. Was there any moody Jim?
No, not really. You were pretty much upbeat the whole time.
I was pretty much upbeat. I was pretty upbeat.
You were half on it.
I was. I attribute that to the people I surrounded myself with on this particular tour. I was very happy. But yeah, I would test the crew. Like, all right, the back of the bus is lonely here. I'm gonna come walking in the front lounge, continuing my concert. Do you have any of that footage?
I do. I have some of it. I have a specific video I'm thinking of. You were listening to weird. I'm gonna call it weird, but it's not weird. But it's like the drums in the front, and it's like almost reggae-ish, but it's like almost like that street band, like the subway band you like.
Yes. Wait a minute. I'll tell you what it was. It was Gypsy Kings.
Yes.
It was Gypsy Kings. Yeah. I roll the gypsy. And they get me in the greatest mood ever. And I still haven't seen them live. I want to see the Gypsy Kings so bad live. So I love the Gypsy Kings. And that's music. That nasty. There is a part of me that really wanted to produce them. If there's a rock producer out there, I'm telling you, you know what? I might have to call Rob Caggiano. I really think with the right producer, Matt Nasty, we'll have a killer run as like, I don't even know how to describe his music. It's like hard rock, punk. Yes, it's so, and if you knew Matt, this is why you love it more, because he's kind of reserved, he's super kind, like such a kind heart, not the bus driver. And so when Drew, the tour manager, was like, oh no, it was Noel, I was sitting there listening to some music, that's so good, that's not common. It's the word I'm looking for. He expressed himself through the music. I was blown out of my mind. What was the one song where he's singing? Turn and Burn is phenomenal. When are you making a video? I said this a million times. I want to make Matt Nasty's video of Turn and Burn, and we take clips from the road of the bus. Do you have clips of driving? Yes. This is what I'm talking about, Kyle.
Well, we can make it.
Yes, and we premiere it here.
MattNasty.com.
MattNasty.com. Yeah, and I would blast. I've given a couple Matt Nasty concerts back here. Yes, I have. And he's from beginning end. There's one song that blew me away and showed me how deep his heart is even more, because after I met his parents, who... The more I learned about Matt, the more like this guy is just such a kind soul, and he's his own little soul. And it was about his parents. What are the name of the songs? And one of the songs is about how bad he felt for his parents, because they had to operate on Matt when he was younger, something with his tongue. There was something wrong with him, and they had to go through his throat and all this. And the song is about, I can't imagine what he went through. And he's singing about his parents. Like, I forget what I went through. I can't believe what you went through. Yeah, I'll start crying right now thinking about how Matt Nasty, I don't know.
I have this track list pulled up. So it's Lonesome, but on the floor, Struggle, which I'm assuming...
I'm gonna say maybe it's Struggle.
Take It to the Street, We're Doomed, Turn and Burn, Mark the Time.
I'm gonna say it was that song. But, yeah. What are we talking about?
Music, man.
Music. Yeah, concerts.
Did you grow up here in Radio?
Where did Joey Diaz grow up? Hold on. Valley Stream, Long Island. I mean, technically you can say near, but you grew up in Long Island, you'd even go to New York City. Like, to us, it was like we didn't have to leave the street. We didn't even have to leave Valley Stream. I didn't have to leave the neighborhood. So, Joey Diaz, he grew up in Jersey City, and no, I didn't grow up near Joey Diaz. But we have a very, Long Island, parts of Jersey, Queens, it's all kind of the same. Staten Island.
I got a subject.
Wow, good subject for it.
We did a visual recording at the coffee shop.
Yes.
We ran into somebody we both know that.
Yes, Clay.
And we had a great conversation.
We did.
How much do you think that people are missing out when they don't go out on conversations like that? Like, what do you think they're missing out on?
Motorcycles lined outside the dive, engines growling hard on live, pool balls cracking through.
Just connection. Meaning, here, I'll give you a simple thing. So life is about connections. It's about a village. It takes a village. It takes us knowing one another. I can make it as simple as I go to coffee here in Naples. There's a couple guys that we sit with. They come and go because of the season. There's two that live here full time. The one guy, we're talking. I really like him. He's got kids. His wife's a good human. And then it turns out, hey, I'm going on a trip. I'm going to Ireland. He's like, oh, no way. My cousins live there. And my aunts live there. I'm like, oh, no way. That led to probably one of the best nights I had in Ireland. He hooked me up with his aunt. I went to his aunt's place, Airbnb, and down the road from them is a little pub where they had all local Irish playing real Irish folk music. And to this day, it was hands down the moment that stood out the most going to Ireland. There was a lot, but that came from just good conversation. Another thing that came from him is, I'm talking about one of my daughters. She wants to go into advertising. She wants to go into advertising and for corporations or whatever. And she said, oh, I'm gonna.
Shakes beneath black rain, every reckless soul knows pain. But when the blues begin to roar, you only want a little more.
It doesn't matter. The Strait of Hormuz is really more or less blocked and there is no natural navigation. Now the agreement between Oman and it has to say about the MOU because want to start like fresh from day one
Okay, we have signed the MOU. The 60 days of the Strait of Hormuz are over. Now we can start implementing fees for services, which the Americans will, at the end of the day, accept the lesser bad choice. Nevertheless, the Iranian will say, we start with ending of the war, particularly in Lebanon, because Iran is preparing itself, not immediately, but it is ready to go against America, against Israel, to support Lebanon, as Iran did in the suburb of Beirut and the north of Israel. And my guess that Iran will do it prior the Benjamin Netanyahu's election, and will give a second hit to Benjamin Netanyahu, as President Recep Tayyip Erdogan gave to Benjamin Netanyahu by striking the deal with Pakistan and Saudi Arabia.
So the second hit would be announcing a deal with Oman? Is that what you mean?
No, the first hit was Turkey agreeing with Saudi Arabia.
The Mecca agreement, yeah.
Yeah, the Mecca agreement was a direct hit to Benjamin Netanyahu, who wanted to sell the normalization in the relationship with the Arabs, and now he is faced with actually the countries that he said that are next on the list after the Shia, that are the Sunni, Turkey, Qatar, and Pakistan, are actually having a pact with Saudi Arabia, the richest country. So we have the nuclear, the richer, and the NATO, but military industry producer, strong Turkey all together, instead of seeing Saudi Arabia going to Israel, which is a direct hit to Benjamin Netanyahu, among the other objectives that this pact wanted to achieve. And the first hit is the Iranian hitting Israel. If Israel hits the suburb of Beirut, the Iranians hit the north of Israel.
Yeah, so I have a question. On that front, I was thinking about this yesterday. Everyone's talking about how Iran would strike Israel if Israel continues to strike Lebanon. Well, it's been months now that Israel continues to strike Lebanon. There was airstrikes on Ali Tahrir Hill yesterday, the very strategically important hill, as well as another town called Al-Mansouri, I think. Yet Iran is sitting silent this entire time. Not even statements criticizing Israel for these actions. Has Iran, I've been saying for a while, Iran will probably accept the status quo where Israel is still in Lebanese territory. And we are seeing that unfold, where Iran is sitting idle as long as Hezbollah is not being attacked aggressively.
Okay, so you talk about the Mansouri that are next to Shama and Nakura on the coast, on the Lebanese coast, and you're talking about Ali Tahrir that is inland next to Nabatieh, that is in another location. They're two different locations. If we talk about Ali Tahrir, it's important, and I will come to Iran. Ali Tahrir is known to host Hezbollah, one of the biggest Hezbollah's facilities under the ground and under the mountains, under the hills. The Israelis are bombing this hill since 2024, and they've never stopped for the last 2 years bombing it. Nevertheless, these
Senator Susan Collins' record, securing over $10 million in funding for Maine veterans facilities and fighting to shut down illegal Chinese marijuana farms. Susan Collins, fighting for Maine.
Known to the Israelis of the entry and exit, but Israel doesn't know all the entrance and exit. And what they have been doing in the last 2 months after the ceasefire is to send commandos troops to the entrance where they can drop bombs in any hole they say they find as ventilation or supply line or other places that they need to see on the ground if it is camouflage and not seen by the drone they are sending. And what's happening is that Hezbollah are clashing with the Israelis, and they are inflicting casualties among the Israelis. So Israel wants really desperately to destroy that location. What the Israelis did is they actually put it on the list of the pilot zones and said to the Lebanese army, you go and inspect it and make sure that it is under your control so the Israeli can go in and destroy it, because the Israelis are in Kfar-Tevnit, which is not far from Ali Tahir. But Hezbollah rejected that option, and the Lebanese army rejected the option, because actually the location is north of the Litani River. Hezbollah doesn't want to set a new rule by allowing anything that is north of the Litani River to be inspected and delivered to the Lebanese army, which is against the UN Security Council Resolution 1701 that Hezbollah is still holding. That is exactly the same ceasefire agreed in November 2024, and the Israeli wants actually to expand the disarmament of Hezbollah not only south of the Litani River, where the Mansouri village is, but they want to extend it north of the Litani River, where Ali Tahir, Nabateeh, and other areas are. So that is the clash. Now we go back to, and Hezbollah is ready to fight to the last man there, but not to give it to the Lebanese army or to the Israelis, because immediately afterwards the Israelis will have other demands. Hezbollah is blaming the Lebanese government and saying, well, you made a deal and you think the Americans are the guarantors, where are the Americans? In fact, the Israelis will not carry out dozens of bombardments, kill 11 people as it was done today, and destroy many locations without the consensus of the Americans. So this is where there is a big failure of the framework between Lebanon and Israel under the supervision of the Americans, because the Americans actually are supporting the Israeli violation of the ceasefire. Therefore, there is no value for this agreement. We go to Iran. Iran has not been sitting watching what's happening. On the contrary, the appointing of the Brigadier General Mohsen Rezaei on the National Security Council, the reshuffle of all the leaders, Wahidi now is the head of the IRGC, and Abdullahi is, so each one has now a new position. Furthermore, Israel, the Iranians allowed one general to come out publicly and speak about the missiles that the Iranians are producing on a daily basis, and this general said, actually we produce much more missiles than what we fire on a daily basis, and what he meant is between 20 and 80 missiles a day, which means it's taking us to Iran producing more than 100 missiles daily. If we calculate a little bit mathematically that for the last, 60 days after the 40 days of war, that the Iranian, 5 months, so 150 days, 160 days after the end of the 40 days of war, then we can have quite an idea how many thousands of missiles the Iranians are producing. That's a deterrence by narrative that Iran is sending to Israel, saying for the next war, do not expect to be hit by 10 missiles only, or 20 or 30, because the concentration will be only on Israel and also on US assets in case the Americans will intervene. Now, in my analysis and how I see it, is Iran is getting ready for the new confrontation. And to be ready for the new confrontation, there is an MOU paragraph 1 that should start being implemented starting from Wednesday. So Tuesday is the last day. If the MOU is not implemented, the end of the war on all fronts, this is where Iran is seeking legitimacy to go and bomb Israel. And if the US want to join in or not, that will depend on Donald Trump. But Donald Trump has another option, to put pressure on the Israeli Prime Minister that he's not supporting, that he doesn't want him to be re-elected because he believes that Benjamin Netanyahu is damaging the reputation of Israel and needs to be removed.
Not just your business, it's not just going to be Facebook. I
I might be a dietitian, but I'm also a busy mom, and I'm too juggling way too many activities. Some nights I have the time to cook a full meal from scratch, and sometimes I don't.
Leather jacket dripping from the rain. Eyes so wild they could drive men insane.
But what I was gonna say, when I went out there, this is gonna sound super weird. It's gonna sound super weird, but you don't have to zone in on that. When my dad passed, before he passed, especially when he started getting some dementia, his mannerisms were very much like an ape. The only thing he wasn't doing was tossing his poop. But he would sit in a chair and do it, and his eyes looked like gorilla and chimpanzee eyes. I can't explain it. So, when I went to Rwanda, I wanted to look deep into a gorilla's soul, thinking, am I gonna feel the presence of a human spirit here, whatever? And I didn't. This guy, though, here, I don't know if you can hear it, but we got a little too close, and this is his warning pat on his, and what you're supposed to do is go, and that's supposed to calm them, let them know. You hear that? So that's the guide going, and he's letting us know, hey man, you're a little too close, and I'm letting you know who's boss. And the reason he did that is right around the corner was his kid playing on a vine. Can you see that? How freaking cool is that? It's just like a kid. And then what's even funny, stand there. Look at, I mean, how adorable is that? And then, I mean, it's like a little kid. And then, in the next video, his mom's like, alright, that's enough. I don't want you playing in front of these people. The mom takes him like, alright, it's time to go. So, but what was interesting about Rwanda, if we want to get a little, you want to go a little, whatever theory, I can't stand the word that you put in front of theory. Rwanda was basically invaded by people from Belgium or whatever they were, and they went into that African country and they basically started propaganda to make the Rwandans hate one another and certain tribes not like, and they created a real life genocide. I mean, it's one of the worst ever. They were slaughtering children, they were slaughtering women, they were killing each other, and this all came from outside. It wasn't the Africans that created this. It was the people that came. They controlled the news, they controlled the education, they controlled the newspapers, so they controlled all that. And it was during the Clinton eras, the whole Clinton time, when the Clintons, Bill Clinton and them were, and we didn't go help. And this is why often too, I don't even tell people, oh, we're there to free people. No, we're not. We're there to free, no, you're not. No, you're not. Then you'd be doing it everywhere. No one was there for Rwanda. And it made me wonder, So if you go there, it's pretty brutal to see what they did to those people. I mean, it's disturbing to show how evil people that make laws in government and news, how they sell pure evil. But what I thought was more interesting was after they did what they did, and it was the Africans that were like, hey man, why are we killing each other? These guys came in, they made us start doing this. We need to kick them out. They're the troublemakers. They came here, they got us pointing at, you're a Democrat, you're a Republican, you're a liberal, you're an LGBT, you're this, you're that. They came in, took over the papers, the news, the education system. They came in and got all us doing this. So if you look at case like Rwanda, came in, got them all going after one another, killing one another, and then the Clintons were kind enough to put up a museum or back a museum. But what I found interesting was once we got involved, I don't know this for a fact, do your own fact checking. I'd never been to a country where they were technically advanced. I never saw things. So this is right after COVID. And it was so frustrating because you would leave, I think we left, maybe we left Egypt. I don't remember. All I remember.
Troy Jackson was accused of mortgage fraud for falsifying documents. Jackson billed taxpayers for massive travel expenses, and Jackson was known for bullying women. Troy Jackson falsifying documents, ripping off taxpayers, and a bully we can't trust.
Flight. You land, you're not allowed in the airport. You have to stand on the tarmac. And you gotta get tested again. And when we landed in Rwanda, again, we already paid for the test. Then you gotta land there and you gotta pay for the test again. And it's like $200 to it. And I'm a party of fives. So I'm dropping $1,000 every time I'm taking off and landing, which they don't tell you about. There's big money in science. They then sent us to our hotel, and you weren't allowed to leave your hotel room. And everything was face recognition. It was the first time I saw face recognition. And they had towers. I mean, they were technically really advanced over there. And it made me... And I remember we had lunch somewhere, and there were these meters. Like it would, it'd say 4.2 or 3.7 with these digital numbers at this restaurant. What is this? And they go, oh, it's a noise meter. We're not allowed to go over a certain noise meter. Bro, between the face recognition and not allowed out of your hotel room until the government said you're clear to walk around, that made me realize, I wonder if whoever runs everything, they use these countries, they go in, they get them to slaughter one another, and then they now run it the way we often help other countries, and we're going to move you out because you're not about freedom and democracy, and we're going to make sure that, your people are safe. In the meantime, we're going to put this here, take these things, and take that, and take this, and take that, guard this, and guard that. And I'm starting to travel a couple countries where I'm starting to realize our tax dollars not only go to Israel, they go to a lot of countries. And it made me go like, is America the slave of the world? And we're the only ones that don't get it yet? Why do we send billions to this country? Why do we give weapons in this country? And then why do we? I mean, I was in Belize, and it's like, oh yeah, America sent billions of dollars for the infrastructure. What? I was in an African country, and they're like, yeah, America sent us. What? Hey, listen, I'm up for helping everyone, but really, that's why, you know, and again, back to the fighter and the lover. You know how many people are taking advantage here and they have no clue and they think one thing and they don't have the slightest clue about another? And that, I don't get mad at the person. It makes me want to fight people that cause that, but it's not my fight. It's not my fight. We're all here, we're all stuck here. We're all on borrowed time. At the end of the day, we're all on borrowed time. And I'm telling you, the only thing that's going to get us through is you're going to have your rebels, you're going to have your people that are awake, you're going to have the people that call things out. Getting back to it takes a village. It's a community to look after each other. No politics, no religion in those moments. Really use our knowledge to serve one another. Serve one another. Don't serve the nation, because the nation is run by criminals. Don't serve your team, because then we're here to serve one another. And that's it. And that's what traveling, a lot of traveling has opened my eyes to. I mean, to see how another country can go into certain parts of Africa or anywhere else in the world and get them to slaughter one another by using their media was more than enough. I needed to see that how powerful mainstream media truly is, and politicians. So, but on a nicer note, the gorillas, game changer. The most sweetest, kindest, soul animals that I've ever encountered. Just incredible. So, yeah, I wish I could take everyone. Dude, I ain't gonna lie to you. I gotta, well, I'm not gonna put it out there. When it's ready, it's ready. It is ready. It's being shopped around. And part of me just wants to put it online. But I think it's gonna resonate with a lot of people. So, I'll take it with that. One last one, shall we wrap? My gosh, I'm all like blabbing my mouth, an hour and a half? And we got people still sitting here?
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
I was 1,000 converted right now.
Alright.
Last one.
Yeah.
Happy.
I think we've been happy.
We have been happy.
Yeah.
Why do you always wear the color green? You're always wearing green yourself.
You know why? Shows off my blue eyes. To be honest with you, certain colors make me look pukey. So, meaning like, I can wear black, I can wear gray, I can wear blue, a light reddish color. Outside of that, my face gets washed out. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I am a little self-conscious sometimes with the bags under my eyes, which between you and I went to the eye doctor and this has been my whole life. I just don't treat it. So I was supposed to wear warm masks before I go to bed and when I wake up in the morning because my tear ducts are basically, they don't work. So your eyes are constantly lubricated and mine are not. So I have chronic dry eye and whatever they call it. So it stores up. So I'm supposed to rub and put the thing, and now I'm supposed to put drops in. It's a lot of work, dude. Other than just people judge me and say, look at the bags under his eyes. He's wasted, he's tired. I'd rather have those clowns than anything else. But I have gone to the doctor recently about it, but yeah, I still have, I think blue, I feel most comfortable in blue. I love the color blue. It puts me in a good mood. The sky is blue, the water over here is blue. Like, I love blue. It puts me in a positive mood.
Charles told me that blue is the highest frequency color. Red and black are the lowest frequency.
Really?
Blue is actually technically a sign of positivity, goodness.
Well, there you go. And I feel that way too. Like, if I wear black, I know this sounds weird, but if I wear black, I feel like there's a little bit of tough Jimmy is showing up. And Jimmy the I'll get things done is showing up. You know what I mean? If I wear like a pink, which looks good on me, pink is like, I gave up. Whatever. I'll just roll over anything you want. White, it looks like I just threw up. But blue, yeah. How many times do you see someone with like big blue eyes or blue and you go, oh God, bad mood right there. Like it's like a nice mood. It's a nice mood. So that is what the blue is, to be quite honest with you. I'm comfortable in it. It puts me in an uppity mood.
If you want to talk about it, last comment is what's going on with the cookies.
Here's what's going on with the cookies. I have nothing to do with. Here's what happened. This guy wanted to go in a cookie business with me. Very nice guy, family guy, just sold a business for a boatload of money. I was confused why he wanted to start another business immediately. I would have been, how much did you make? Like, anything over 20 million, like, dude, you're not going to see me anymore. You're not going to see me anymore. 10 million. If we're going to check next week for 10 million, I'm sorry. Gym Live's over. It's over. Unless it's a habit. It's just over. I'm sorry. Maybe you'll see Gym Live in like Spain one day, and then 3 days later I'm in China. Just I'm let's tell you. So what are we talking about? Cookies. I'll just say this. Long story short, he opted out last second. He opted out. I totally understood. He's a very kind human being. He was extremely kind for offering me to go in partnership with him. You know, he came on the road. I gave him a great idea of a certain cookie and how I wanted certain cookies. I think he's brilliant at what he does. It was my understanding that all I had to do was enjoy them and talk about them and show up once in a while, which I had no issue doing. But the cookies to Naples, I was excited. I was like, oh my God, it's a great cookie and blah blah blah. And then the next morning, I got a text. You know, I think for whatever reason, and you know what? He started using his kids, his wife, which I think is way more beautiful and way more. And I told him, I said, I gotta be honest with you, bro. Here's what I said to him. I said, I gotta be honest with you. I'm not mad. I was excited. I'm not mad. Wasn't meant to be. He changed it to fat Paulie's. I said Fat Jimmy. He's like, oh, I like that name. I gave him some slogans. So at the last minute when he's like, hey man, I said, listen, I'm not mad, and to be quite honest with you, I don't think you ever really needed me. You never needed me. You already know what you're doing. You didn't need me. You're gonna do great with your family, and he is. He's gonna do great. He's a very kind guy. But I think that's. But I still have plans on doing it my own way. And hey, if any of you want to get involved and you're serious, I know how to go about it this time, where it'll just be an easier flow and everyone understands each other's role. I'm not a business guy. I'm really not a business guy. I am far from a business guy. I'm an idea guy. I'm a let's get into this if I love it guy. And I love amping it up and I love enjoying it, but I'm not a business guy. I'm not gonna. You start asking me about like the size of an oven, I'm gonna look at you like this. What? You know what I mean? I'm not gonna walk into a lawyer and go, do you have your comedy act down yet? What? I don't know he doesn't know anything about it. So that's the thing. Don't expect to go to that cookie place, and I have zero to do with that establishment, except for I'm just really wishing them well. Great human being, good family. I hope he crushes it. That's where we're at. Sound good? That's all you get.
I think that's a good spot.
Thanks for hanging out this morning. I like doing these morning brews. They're way more intimate, it's really cool. I'm not as hostile and amped up. Maybe I'll wear my black shirt this Tuesday if I can find something to go nuts all about. Maybe Tuesday nights is no, we're not doing this. No. Let me stay good and positive. Hey, have a great weekend. Go find some Zen. Reach out to the people you honestly been dying to talk to, even if you don't think they want to talk to you. Talk to strangers, even just a hello, and how are you today? And just avoid the noise. Avoid the politics. Avoid the noise. It's meant to disrupt our pleasant vibes. Go have a pleasant vibe. Thanks for hanging out. Some morning brew. Morning mush. Nice club. I love it at my living like. But yeah. Cadillacs and Lincolns. Henry, thank you very much.
So ICE plans to buy the generated low voltage emitter.
Okay.
Crewfest 2009, don't you think your living situation and your children's ability to be Depot babies essentially due to connection, irregardless of how you treated the country versus? I'm not sure what you mean by that. All the people that have lost opportunities to Democratic policy, essentially in the last decade, is a perfect example of what's wrong with the country. No doubt, no doubt. I don't want to call these radical progressives, socialists, communists. I don't want to call them Democrats. I believe the greater majority of the people of the Democratic Party do not support these people. A lot of these demonstrations that you see on behalf, they are paid for protesters and demonstrators. It's been proven it's a fact, many of them are. Go look at them. You see what they look like. They're paid protesters. The real, honest, and there are many honest, good Democrats out there that don't align with those progressive policies. That's why I say, instead of pandering them like the Newsom and all these, and Bernie, you know, and AOC, instead of pandering to these people, even Pelosi, another one, you know, multi-millionaire that made no money off the taxpayers' dollars and lying and cheating and everything else, rather than pander to these socialists, have them have their own party. Why are you making honest Democrats? You're pushing these people on them. They don't want them. Let them have their own party. They don't represent normal Democrats. They don't. That are decent people. Disgusting. Okay. All right. Okay, getting on a minute. Okay, Ralph Dix, there is no decent political party. They're all corrupt. They're all in bed together. Democrat, Republican, they all vote for their own reasons. Get rid of them all. You know what, Ralph, I don't disagree with you on that. You know, if I had to pick one of the two parties and say which one, at least in current times, is a little better than the other, I'd have to say the Republicans. But you're 100% right what you're saying. That's why I wrote a book, Mafia Democracy. I'm not selling it right now, but this is the book that shows you what kind of corrupt system that we have. It's all about money, it's all about power, it's all about position, it's all about control. Mafia is right now in the government. I'm telling you. And you can go online and buy this anywhere. You go on TikTok, I sell it in the TikTok store. If you go to the TikTok store, I autograph it. So if you want to go to my platform on TikTok, I'll autograph it. But this will tell you what our government is like. I go right down the middle. Right down the middle with this. Okay? It's the system that we have that's been corrupted to a point where it's a mafia. No question. You know, when a group of people get together, do anything criminal, that's mafia. That's the definition. Go look it up. And that's what's happening in our government. No doubt about it. Okay, we got another, thank you, Greg, Leveron, appreciate that very much. Hey, Michael, I live in Massachusetts. Keep seeing commercials during sporting events from Democrats. They will defeat ICE. As soon as I can, I'm reading this mess. Well, they want to defeat ICE because they want illegal migrants to come over the border. They want them over here, no doubt about it. And then they want to take them and disperse them throughout the country. They want to make them understand that it's us that brought you here. They want to allow them to vote, even though they don't have a right to vote, no ID, whatever. And then they want to keep them, they're here for only one reason, to vote. That's it. So they'll make taxpayers pay for them and give them all the, the luxuries that they can at that point just to get them to vote. They don't care if they're legal, they don't care if they have criminal backgrounds, they don't care if they break women, they don't care if they're gang members, they don't care, they proved it to us over the 4 years that Biden was in office. Remember, for 3 years, Biden and Mayorkas lied. He said the border was secure, while hundreds of thousands of illegal migrants were coming over the border every month. And they kept lying and saying the border is secure until it started to become a campaign issue. Then they started to say, no, we're cleaning it up. Because they were worried, the public was very upset because women were getting raped, gangs were taking over hotels, taxpayers were paying billions of dollars to support these people. Then they started to realize, oh, this could be a problem in the election, so we have to clean it up. This is what happens. Don't let anybody tell you this. They don't care about homeless people. They don't care about illegal migrants. They don't care about taxpayers. They don't care about your health. If they are so concerned about health insurance and health care in this country, it is the responsibility of Congress to create a bill that works for everyone. A health care situation. They have never done it because they don't care. They only want to use it as a campaign issue. They BS about it. But if they really cared, we would have a good health care system. They don't care. Obama pushed through BS just to BS people. It wasn't a good system. Obamacare wasn't good. We're seeing the results of that now. But they pushed it through just to make believe that they've done something for health care. These people are bad people. They lie. They're hypocrites. What gets me is when people see this and yet still vote the same way. I don't know how you do it. It doesn't matter if it's Democrat or Republican. If they're saying something that they're going to do to you and then they do the opposite, throw them the hell out. Don't vote for them again. Whoever the hell they are. California. This garbage pail for Sarah is now leading a very decent man, Steve Hilton. A very decent, good person. I interviewed him. Go to my interview with him yesterday. He says all the right things, and I believe he will do the right things. You want this dirtbag, Sarah, to come into office? The guy that was in charge of HHS, that allowed 400 migrant children to come across the border, and then lost so many of them? When pressure, he had them in camps, and when pressure was put on him to remove them out of the camp, it was becoming a campaign issue, and he got word from the top, from Biden's people, probably not Biden, you know what the hell he was doing there, but Biden's people, hey, clean this up, it's becoming an issue. The New York Times wrote about it. Clean it up. New York Times, a liberal paper, wrote about these camps, the conditions that these children were in camps because Biden let them come over here with a phone number. They didn't know where they were going.
No, I didn't get my
So they put them in camps and they were supposed to vet wherever the hell they were supposed to be going. They were being human trafficked. Don't cover it, don't BS. They were being human trafficked. So for Sarah, when he was on the firing line,
a year ahead of his time for some reason.
I don't care what you can get these guys.
I'm a year ahead for some reason.
Say, wait a second, these are children. Get on public announcement and say, listen, I know there's pressure here, but I have to be very careful and responsible because I'm not putting one kid in a place that I don't know that he's going to be safe or she's going to be safe and secure. He's too much of a coward to do that. Instead, he gave orders to his people, get these kids out of here. Quick. And so many of them were sent to places that they didn't vet. Right now, it's 85,000.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't get
still missing. Sarah lies about it, says they're not missing, tries to cover it up, blames it on his staff, said he didn't know anything about it, but there are whistleblowers that are ready to come forward. And I pray that God allows me to get them on my platform so you can hear the truth about this coward.
Also because you have the registration, and that's for inspection.
If you agree with abortion in the 19th celebrate, how dare you say the U.S. will take care of us as adults? How dare you say that you have the ability or the desire, to do something or to do anything in our best interest? You're a liar, a phony, and a hypocrite. But Sarah, you're a phony and a hypocrite. You don't deserve to be in office because you didn't take care of the children that you were responsible for, that your idiot boss allowed to come over the border. You do not deserve to be governor of the state of California. I'm telling you right now. I don't care if you're Republican, Democrat, liberal, or whatever you are. You do not deserve to be in control of the people of this state because you couldn't take care of children. You didn't have a heart. You didn't have the proper intent. People in the state of California rise up. this Democratic rule here, this Newsom and his whole band of thieves and liars, they destroyed this state. And if you allow these people to get what you deserve at that point, nobody's going to feel sorry for you. Nobody's going to help you clean it up. They're going to put you in more debt, and they're going to ask you to pay more taxes to take care of the debt that they caused. Not one of them is coming. Not one of these Democrats in office is going. Republicans all do. They're doing it. Not one of them is struggling financially. Here's the multi-millionaire. Same guy that preached to you to wear a mask, stay 6 feet apart, close every restaurant, close the school, leave up the police, and he was in one of the most expensive restaurants in all of the country, French Laundry, without a mask, sitting down with all his people 2 inches apart, which is a hypocrite and a phony. Same guy that picks up the homeless and has done nothing, made the homeless situation worse until he was entertaining people from China. Then he cleaned up the city for a couple of days and then threw the homeless right back out on the street. That's the phony hypocrite news. The same guy that attacks Trump every day and has done 1,000 times worse. But you want more of the same? You want Becerra? A guy that didn't care about kids? 85,000 of them are missing. I don't know where they went. You know where they went? Some of them are being human guaranteed. The United States is the #1 location for human trafficking in the world. They took these kids. Who knows if they're being prostituted? Who knows? If they're using them in child labor? Becerra doesn't know where they are. He doesn't give a damn. He didn't have to tell his boys, hey, wait a second, I'm responsible for this. Let me do this right. I'll rather get on, I'll take the board. Let me get on and tell people, listen, we have a little bit of a problem. We're overloaded with these fish, but we're not letting one of them go until we vet them properly and know where they're going. Because we care about the welfare of kids. He didn't have the decency, the heart, the humanity to do something like that. Instead, oh, get them out of here. Bad politically. We have an election coming up. Get them out of here. Cowards. Garbage pail. That's what we call people like that on the street. Garbage pail. You want to make him governor? You want to have more of the same? The same guy that said, yeah, let's trans men compete against women in sports. Who cares? Oh, but I'm for women's rights. The same guy, you'll want abortion in your 9th month. Guaranteed. That's who you want as governor of the state of California? Really? Let's tie it all together. You got a woman who celebrates aborting and murdering babies in the 9th month. She would have murdered my daughter. Dirtbag that she is. My daughter, premature. 5 weeks premature. In 7th month. And now she's just a beautiful young woman, 28 years old, just got married. You would have killed her, celebrated it, and made believe it was for women's health. Don't tell me about the mom. You're worse than any mobster I ever met. You celebrate it, you do it with a smile. Baby, you claim it's a cluster of cells? You're a heathen. I'm sorry. Yeah, I get heated up the more I think about it. I was in a room with all of these young babies surviving, and every one of them made it. Every one of them made it because I stayed in touch with the nurses at the hospital. They all made it because I was attached to the babies that weren't even mine. But how can you not be? You're a human being. Oh boy, I know I get worked up. My wife is already texting me, Mike, calm down. I can't. I just can't. I've seen too much in my life, and I just can't understand how anyone in a position of power can do something like this. Get her the hell out of office. Vote her out, impeach her, recall her, do whatever the hell you gotta do. And every governor that's doing the same, get them out of office. Okay, Governor of Cali and the New York Communists is essentially a hypocrite. Absolutely hypocrite. John Wayne would stay in California and keeps going downhill. I don't know. You know what? Listen, my whole family is here. My grandchildren, my kids. I There's only so much you can take, honestly. You see these dirtbags, and you look, I'm 75 years old, and I gotta say to myself, these people are in control of my kids and my grandkids. This garbage pail, who doesn't give a damn about that, or anybody else in this state, all he cares about or she cares about is themselves. I don't know. It drives me crazy to think that we have to bow down to somebody like that. People, I say this all the time, these politicians are nobody special. They're elected officials. Your taxpayer money is keeping them in office and allowing them to rob and steal and waste your money. They don't deserve any special treatment. They don't deserve any accolades unless they're really doing something for you. Then it's okay. Because you know what? That's what they're supposed to do. So yeah, okay. Give them props if they do their job and they act in your best interest. But if they don't, who the hell do they think they are? They're no better than you. They don't deserve to be in a better place. They don't deserve to have more. Who the hell are they? They're only there because of us. And they abuse us and take advantage of us and waste our money. And then they ask us to give them more money because they were responsible with the money we gave them already. That's their solution. For being irresponsible with taxpayer money, their solution is to tax you more. They're disgusting. Would I do a better job? You're damn right I would. Because you know what? I got more of a heart than half of these people in office have. Look, I may have done things on the street among ourselves. I'm not making myself an angel, but I'll be damned if I'm going to hurt children, women, innocent people. You make me take an oath, and I'm in turn going to turn around and screw you, take your money and become a multi-millionaire, and lie to you and steal from you? No damn way am I going to do that. I'm not going to hell. Not for them or anybody. I'm not going to hell for that. You know what? I'm not condemning anybody, but I'll tell you what. They better clean up their act. Whether it be this life or the next. Remember that. You don't get away with this forever. You do not. These people think they're kidding themselves. They're kidding everybody else. They're only kidding themselves. Alright. I want to, all the people that are watching the Rumble, I want to thank you for jumping in also. And I'm going to get to some of your questions in a minute. YouTube will come back to you. But I'm really pleased to see that most people, I know George Bradley, Mike, relax, have some wine and calm down. It's a little bit early for wine. You know, Gregory, you're right. But man, how could you not get wild out with music? You know what? It just bothers me that these people are in control of our lives. These irresponsible, incompetent, heartless people are in control of our lives in a big way. And they want to take more control. They want more power over us, you know, by bringing socialism in so that they can feed us and control us. They want to take away our luxuries, spoon feed us only what they want to give us so that we're totally reliant on them. You want to sum up socialism? That's what it is. Take care of all the things that we could progress for ourselves. Take it away. Disperse it evenly among people, but only dish it out in small amounts and make you totally dependent upon them so that they can control you. That's all socialism is. You want to use another word from socialism? Control. That's it. Socialism equals control. Because when you're reliant on somebody, what you eat, what you drink, the clothes that you put on your back, the amount of money that you have in your account, you're reliant on them, they control you. Whenever they want to cut it off, you're done. People that want socialism, they're demented. It never worked anywhere in this world. Never worked. It's a failed experiment everywhere. In Venezuela, in Cuba. You know, communism failed. In China, in Russia, in Iran, everywhere. It's failed everywhere. They still want it here in America. Because they're being brainwashed. Brainwashed by the people that ultimately want to control them. They don't get it. They don't get it. Well, chick, don't stop being you, don't stop being you. I tune in to hear the truth about what's going on in our country from a person who knows. And people, I want to set the record straight. With some of you that say, I'm in Trump's pocket, or he controls me, or I'm a Trumpster, all this nonsense. Let me set the record straight. I've told you many times, whether his name be Donald Trump, Joe Black, whether he was white, red, green, I don't care. If he has policies that I conform with, that align with my ideology, I will support him. Donald Trump has policies that I support. This abortion one being a big one. No women, no men playing against women in sports. I agree. No abortion in the 9th month. I agree. No gender-affirming surgery in minors. Especially, well, on any case, but especially the goal to do it without the okay of the parents. I agree with that policy. Let me get to the Iran war. Trump made a campaign promise. No extra wars. Okay, he broke his promise. I'll agree to that. Am I fully behind this war in Iran? I can't say I am. I will say this, if Trump really believed, and if the intel was right, and they were to have a nuclear weapon, then I believe he had to act, because I believe that Iran had a nuclear weapon, that they were looking to destroy Israel and America. Why do I believe that? Because they said it many times. And because they've acted it, because the world was sponsoring terrorism. So I believe it based upon their actions. Is that logical? Yeah. So if that were really true, then he should have acted. Do I like the fact that the war is dragging on? No. Do I think he might have made a mistake? Yes. I don't have all the intel, all the knowledge. I'm only an observer from the outside. So yeah, I don't know. There are certain things that I wish Donald would do. I got my Yankees on. I'm a little disappointed in that right now. But anyway, I am. Some things that he does that don't agree with me. I think some of his rhetoric is no good. I wish he would stop. I don't like when he praises himself. Let other people praise you. Praise yourself. Let your actions speak. Now there are times you can say, listen, this is what my administration accomplished. Okay. But to keep saying I'm the best of everything, no. I don't like that. But that's his personality more than anything else. That's not his governing or the way that's his personality. So I don't like that. To be honest with you, it doesn't make him a bad person or anything else. I know so many people that know him that really like him. I only met him once a long time ago. I know so many people that know him that really like him. Say, hey, he's a really good guy when you get to know him. He does care about people. I'm judging by what I'm told. Do I agree with everything that he does? No, of course not. And if he did something where I call him out, and people went into it and tell you something. If there was evidence for me to say that he was involved with Epstein in a despicable way, that's enough for me. But I haven't seen that. I haven't found that. To me, the evidence suggests something different. Do I believe that there's a cover-up of the Epstein matter? Yes, I believe that. But I don't believe he killed himself. I'll swear on it. Epstein. I do believe there's still people being protected. I believe Mike protected him. For 4 years, we never heard anything about the Epstein files. And I think Trump, he made a mistake. If you say you're going to release the files, release the damn files. All of them. Let the chips fall where they may. You won't do that. Because there's powerful people that are being protected. I believe that. Where's all the videos that were taken in Epstein's home for years and years and years? There's some place, you never heard of that. Are some powerful people going to be on there? I believe so. I don't have the evidence to back it up. I just believe it. It's not a conspiracy theory. It just makes sense to me. They said he had a lot of videos. We haven't seen any of them. Where are they? Why would they release it? Who's on it? Who are they protecting? If I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. I'm not throwing a conspiracy here. I'm just saying. Where are they? So yeah, there's things that I think that he made a mistake on. But I'll tell you this. I'll say this, and I'll back it up until I die. Trump wasn't elected president. This country didn't take a different direction. Kamala Harris would have got in, America would have been destroyed. Our enemies would have overtaken us. She would have destroyed the country from within. The borders would have been a mess. Police would have been resigning left and right. We would have gone bankrupt anyway. It would have Trump's election. I'm not calling Trump a savior. The people of America saved this country by voting in Trump and changing the administration. The people that did. Remember, a government by the people for the people. So the people made the right choice. Because Kamala Harris would have destroyed us. We would have been dead. So I believe it. So thank you to the people that put Trump in office. Because it gave us at least another 4 years to get this country on track. And Trump has done a lot of good in that regard. Closing the borders was paramount. Supporting this country is paramount. Building up our military is paramount. Had to do it. The weakness of Biden was horrible. The weakness of Obama was horrible. We needed a change. The same way we need to change in California. Absolutely. We got to get these Democrats that are destroying this state out of office. It's no good to have a one-party rule for so long. It's no good. That's why we have a multi-party system. They had their chance. They screwed it up. They screwed it up in the Palisades with these fires. They screwed it up with the railway to nowhere that they spent billions on. They screwed it up with all the health care laws. They screwed it up with all the poverty, with the homelessness, with the school closings, with our kids. The education of our kids is horrible in this country. I think we're 48th or 49th in the country out of every state with our education process. They're killing us on every level. We need a change. Steve Hilton, we got to give him a shot. Same way you gave Trump a shot. You got to give Hilton a shot. And let me tell you, Steve Hilton's his own man. He's his own man. I know I sat with him, I talked with him. He's his own man. And for all you Democrats that just think, oh, I'm a Democrat, I got to vote Democrat. No, you don't. You vote for the right person that's going to act on your behalf. What the hell? What the hell did this do? What did these Democrats do? Other than now use the Iran war to blame Trump on high prices. Prices were higher than Biden. He started it. Inflation was out of control. Do you not understand this? We need a change in this state. Give him a shot. It's gonna get worse. You get this bum Becerra in, this guy that didn't give a damn about children. You get him in there, forget it. Forget it. You get what you deserve at that point. Democrats, wise up. Rise up. Many of you did in 2024. This state was almost all red except for LA, San Francisco, unfortunately that's the greatest population. You know what got me? This is what, the video I did with Steve, the interview with Steve Hilton, watch it. It's up there now. Just did it. Posted yesterday. Most of the people, their comments were, he's not going to get in because there's all fraud in the election. So many comments don't believe that the election process here in California is on the level. He'll never get in. Fraud, fraud, fraud. So many people said that. Is that a shame? It's disgusting. We can't trust our election process here. What is it coming to? And who's in office? It's the Democrats. So why would you continue to vote that way? Why? I don't get it. I mean, you have to be hit over the head with something. You're getting hit over the head. You're just not feeling it on your head. You're feeling it in your pocket. You're feeling it at the gas pump. You're feeling it with your taxes. You're feeling it in the groceries. You're feeling it everywhere. Maybe it's best you get hit over the head. Maybe, okay. I know, Mike, but yes, I'm passionate about this. How can you misplace the trust that people put in you? How? I mean, even if you do it on a small level about you, listen, I haven't been the best person my whole life. There's times when I screwed up. Really. But it bothered me, man. It doesn't bother these people because they continue doing it. And at least I try to clean up my act. Never going to be perfect, but you try to clean up your act. These people don't care. They don't care. They'll continue. Okay, the woman, this is something interesting. Where is this? Oh, God, I lost it. Norma McCovey, the Jane Roe of Roe versus Wade, converted to Roman Catholicism in 1998, guided by Father Frank Pavone. Okay, I didn't know that, but yeah, maybe she realized what she did. Let me go to a person here that made a donation, Hazel CQ. Thank you so much, Hazel. I really appreciate this. Mr. Francis, I agree with you 1,000%. I can really see your love for this country. Switching gears, what kind of guns did you carry back then? Which was your favorite? Much love to you and your family. Well, Hazel, thanks. That's really switching gears. But I'm hoping you people see, Hazel, is seeing. I do love my country. I do. And let me tell you something. There was one time when I hated my governor. I was misguided. I hated police. I hated law enforcement. Now, they were bad and they were much. But the decent people out there that are doing their job, how can you hate them? When they're trying to keep our place, our country, our people, our women, our children safe, you can't hate them. The ones that do the wrong thing, well, look, we all do the wrong thing someplace, but you don't put a blanket over everybody. I love my country. My country's given me so much. I love this country, and I hate to see it go down the tubes. So thank you, Hazel, for recognizing that. And I hope I don't have any ulterior motive here, people. As a matter of fact, if I had an ulterior motive, I'd be on the Democrat side, or I'd shut my mouth and just not even talk politics. I would talk about mob stuff or delightful things all the time. But I can't keep quiet because you both given me a platform, and I hope I have influence. You know how many people have asked me to run for office? I don't think that's the right spot. Probably wouldn't get elected, but I don't think I think I have a better chance of trying to get the people to open their eyes, because for some reason I have a big platform. But my heart is here, people. I'm not trying to mislead you in any way, shape, or form. I'm just trying to tell you like I feel, and if I'm wrong the way I feel, you can tell me, but it's my true feelings. And my true feelings, hopefully, are always for the benefit of people, not for the benefit of these lunatics that sign into law murder of a baby in the 9th month. I can't even think. Hazel, thank you. What kind of gun? I used a 38 back then. Because mostly, this is a tough talk, but you asked the question, I'll be honest. Mostly, if things are going to be done, we were doing things at close range. So 38, sometimes a 22, but a 22 sometimes wasn't always really efficient. But the 38, sometimes we had a silencer. That was what I saw to be the gun of choice back then. Hazel, thank you so much for your donation. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. We really appreciate it. I mean that. UK is going to put 1,200 migrants into a quick old English village of 350 residents, and all these migrants are young men. The government wants to place migrants in middle-class areas. I love the UK. I love the people there. I've done a number of tours there. I love it. I love the people. I don't know what's going on there. Same thing. These progressive morons, cold, heartless people. I don't know. Well, chicks, Mr. Francis, you changed your life for the better. I respect you 100%. Keep strong. Thank you very much, sir. I will. As long as God gives me this platform and I'm allowed, I'll be expressing myself, because it's hard for me to keep it in when I see destruction all around me. My dad told me, just talk to people the way you want to be talked back to. Colin, very good advice. Jacob, Michael already explained, it's the policies he supports. That's it. Please understand, people, I have no relationship with Donald Trump. I've interviewed and I've been on her platform, she's been on mine. Lara Trump, very nice lady. I have a lot of respect for her, I really do. I've spoken to Eric Trump when he had his book released. He came on my platform. I agreed with a lot of stuff that he put in his book that I read. That's it. You know, there's nothing. I made no promises to them. They made no promises to me. None. As a matter of fact, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to tell you straight out right here. This is confidential information, but I'm going to put it out there because it's not hurting me, right? I have a very dear friend of mine. Very dear friend of mine. Who was framed. Who's doing life in prison. Who deserves to be pardoned. If I had such a strong connection with Donald Trump, okay, there is volumes to support his pardon. He was framed. He was framed by a horrible prosecutor who also tried to prosecute Trump. And I hope Donald opens up his eyes to see what a bad guy this guy is. We already know he's a bad guy. We already know he's on the whole rush. This guy destroyed lives. Destroyed lives. If I had such a connection with Trump, I'd walk into the Oval Office and say, hey, pardon this guy. All I'm doing is getting the information to him so he can see it with his own eyes and then have justice for this young man. Not young man, a little younger than me. So stop the baloney and stop the nonsense of being Trump and being his pocket. It's all nonsense. Total nonsense. Here's my little grandson. Hey, Jet. You sleep okay, buddy? He's woke up now. I love him. He wanted to come and say hi. It calls me Papa. I love this. You know what? Can you imagine? Look at the joy. Look at the joy that these young babies bring us. And yet you have a garbage pail like this woman celebrating abortion in the 9th month. She would have killed my daughter. Oh, yeah. Adoption is the answer. She would have killed my daughter. It was 5 weeks premature. This animal. Sorry, I say it more because she had the nerve to have women celebrate as she signed this into law. Celebrate the murder of a baby. She called it a cluster of cells. This animal. Yeah, I don't pull any punches when it comes to murdering a baby. No, sorry. They call mob guys animals. This is an animal. No doubt. Look at this. I wish you could see him right now. He's a beautiful young boy. Doesn't every baby have the right to grow up somewhere with loving parents? You think somebody wouldn't want to adopt a baby? Millions of people out there that want to adopt a child. How do you agree with murder? Animal. Beautiful grandson of mine that I love. All my grandchildren. I'm 7. He's the youngest so far. Slept in between me and my wife last night. How do you take that away? Disgusting. Okay, we got about 10 more minutes. No, yeah, about 10 more minutes, and then we're going to wrap it up. People, this was a very important one. It really was. You know, I want to tie all of this together just really quickly. You got this make-believe governor, this heathen woman who celebrates killing a baby, and all the women behind her with smiles on their face. And just take a look at them. Look at them. Look at them. And I'm not going to say anything more than that. Got this other Sarah who didn't give a damn about 400,000 children that came across the border, going to places, so many of them unvetted, many of them were human trafficking. He had the nerve when it became political problem for him, when he got word from the Biden administration that these 400,000 kids is becoming a problem. They're in the camp and they're not under great conditions because the New York Times, a liberal paper, I give the reporter props for writing. She had a heart about these children. She said these kids are in camps. The conditions are not great. They're not moving them to where they're supposed to be because they didn't know where they were supposed to go. And this is Sarah. Instead of being a boss and a leader and going there and say, okay, we got to clean this up, make this camp a better place, and let's start moving these kids out the right way. But I want to know where every one of them are going. I want to vet them. I want to send people there. I want to see the living conditions. I want to know that they're going to the right place. Otherwise, we have a responsibility as the government to take care of them or send them back because we brought them here. and then get on the news and say, listen, there was a horrible article written in the New York Times. I take full responsibility. I'm going down to that camp. I'm going to make sure every one of these kids are taken care of properly, and they're not going anywhere until we fully vet. We didn't do that. This dog went there and told his people there, I don't care what you do, get these kids out of there. Get them out of their beds. He didn't care where they went. He didn't vet them. He didn't care. That's an animal. 85,000 of these kids are still not accounted for properly. Guaranteed some of them are being human trafficked. Guaranteed some of them are being used in child labor. Who knows what some pedophile got a hold of them. You want to all complain about it? He's just as bad. So you got this woman killing people with their babies in the 9th month. You got Becerra not giving a damn about children. And you got Fauci, all from the Democrat side, taken 111 times, taken the fifth, after he's been given a preemptive pardon going all the way back to 2014, and has the nerve not to be honest with us about COVID, where millions of our people, friends, relatives, have died. He won't be honest with us because he's covering up, because he caused people to die. He closed schools, he bankrupted businesses, he made people get the shot. While he made money, while he took for fame, while he lied about the Wuhan lab, we've seen it in his diary. He told the public one thing, and he told his diary another. An absolute fraud and a liar that was celebrated by people in Hollywood. They should be ashamed of themselves. So look at that. You got this bum in California, Becerra, taking the place, warning people of another bum in Newsom. Yeah, that's my Brooklyn coming out. You got a woman killing babies in the 9th month, and you got a director of the medical profession during COVID that lied to us, that caused people to die, businesses to bankrupt, and schools to close down, and kids to suffering from depression. This is what you got. Tie it all together. You're going to vote for these people? You're going to give them more leeway, more ability to destroy our lives in some way? Alright, I'm going to answer one more question. You know where I stand. You know where I stand. Rex, thank you very much for your donation. I appreciate that. On a lighter note, how about a recipe for vanilla cheesecake? You know what? Rex, thank you so much for lighting it up. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm on a little bit of a rant, and I'm sorry, people, but I can't help it. This is despicable behavior. And we have the ability to change it. So many people in California commented, well, listen to the Steve Hilton. Please, all you people from California that are listening, please listen to Steve Hilton. And make your own choice, make your determination at that point. And yes, we all have to hope and pray that he does what he says he's going to do. I'm putting my investment on it. I believe he will. I don't want Becerra. He didn't give a damn about kids. He invited them in a way to be human trafficked. He ordered his people to get him out of that camp. I don't care where they go, just get him out. I don't want to do this. A whistleblower are saying people that work for him. I'm going to be saying this from now till now. Tony right now. Man that can't take care of a child, a woman that doesn't care about murdering a baby in the 9th month, a director of medical, whatever the hell the title was, that misled the entire country, caused death, caused businesses to go bankrupt, caused kids to stay out of school. They don't deserve to be in control of us. They deserve to be held accountable. Don't give them more power. Because they'll destroy you even more than they're doing, than they've done already. They will pay for it, not in this life, because they cover up for one another. The next, and I'm going to end it with this. For all you despicable, cowardly, low-life people in the media that cover up for animals like this, I wouldn't want to be you. I'd rather be a monster. I'm telling you right now, I'd rather be a mobster than be you. Because you know right from wrong. Covered up the pipe, covered up the garbage that happened at the border, covered up the thousands, covered up the people dying. Covered the rapist women, murdering babies in the 9th month. Cover for Becerra, not that woman from the New York Times, but all you other mainstream media cover up for an animal like this that didn't care about kids. Named it yourself. You're not reporters. You didn't investigate anything. Still, it's all you are. You're on somebody's page. You're a shill. Cowards. Every single one of them. Sorry. That's it. Alright, people, I'm gonna let you go. But thank you for tuning in. Wednesday night, total turn of direction. Please, I want you all to tune in. Wednesday night, 5 o'clock. I'm going to be doing, it's going to be a ministry session. People listen, I rant and rave. I want to tell you something. Jesus, he called people out. He overturned tables in the temple when they were making a mockery of his father's house. He called the Pharisees hypocrites when he knew that they would make them believe they were showing their faces and praying when he realized they were only doing it to praise themselves. Jesus was no wimp, he was a tough guy. Believe me. And he was tough for the right reasons. So, it doesn't take away anything from who I am as a Christian. And my job as a Christian, my responsibility as a Christian is to share my faith, to share my testimony, to share my story. Why? Because even these animals, I'm going to tell you this, as a Christian, even these animals that I've named here, and I call them animals, because they take care of an animal better than they would of a human being. Even these animals, I don't want them to go to hell. I don't want my worst enemy to go to hell. I want them to repent. Repent. Because in repenting, you'll set the example to people and you'll save yourself. Repent. Return to Jesus Christ. Because you know what? I know this is hard for many people to get. You know what Jesus, one of the 10 most amazing words ever spoken in the history of all mankind? When Jesus was hanging on the cross, murdered, tortured and murdered from people when he was innocent. Innocent. He looked down on him. These 10 words, he said, Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do. He was willing to forgive the people that tortured him, that were murdering him, hung him on a cross, belittled him, shamed him in every way possible when he was innocent. So who am I not to want the same forgiveness for those that are doing such despicable behavior right now? So what I ask is that you repent, because if you repent and have the decency to let people know I made a mistake, I was wrong, then people will see, okay, that's how you set an example. And then you turn to our Lord and you will be forgiven. So this coming Wednesday and every Wednesday, you know, as long as something doesn't interfere and I'm traveling something, I'm doing a ministry session. And people, I'm not a preacher. I'm not there to preach you. I'm not there to turn you into a Christian. And I'm not there to impose my faith. I'm going to tell you what I believe to be true. I believe when I die, I'm going to heaven. Why? Not because I deserve it. None of us deserve it. Because my Lord and Savior is sinless. You confess your sins, and you accept me as Jesus Christ, as your Lord and Savior, and you clean up your act to a great degree. I know you're still going to sin, because you can't help yourself. There's certain ways that you're going to sin. I judge your heart. Sometimes sin overtakes you. I judge your heart. I judge how you react to everything. I judge if you get down on your knees and say, Lord, help me not to do that. God judges our heart. He's going to judge the heart of his governor of Massachusetts. He's going to judge the heart of Fauci, Anthony Fauci, who I hate the fact that he's a God. He's going to judge the heart of Sarah, who didn't give a damn about those kids. He's going to judge the heart of all of us. So we have a chance. We all have a chance. Let me tell you something. I'm no better than any one of you. I don't deserve to be here, you know, in my 75th year on this earth, when so many of my former associates are dead or in prison for the rest of their lives. But God, for some reason, gave me a chance. He said, no, I have a different plan and a purpose for you. And He can have the same for every one of you. And every Wednesday night, I'm going to share. I'm not going to impose. I'm not going to jump on you. I'm not going to feed you. I'm going to share. And I'm going to give you what I believe from the bottom of my heart. And I have an obligation because our Lord and Savior's last command before He ascended into heaven, yes, I absolutely believe that. The evidence is clear. He said, go out and preach and share the gospel of Jesus Christ with all of creation. Mark 16:17 and 16:15. Mark 16:15. Go out and preach and share the good word, the gospel of Jesus Christ with all of creation. I'm going to be doing that on Wednesday night because I want as many of you to get to heaven as possible. And it's my job to try to help you get there. Because that's what my Lord and Savior said. That's your responsibility. This is your job. In turn for me blessing you in the way I have, your job is to share the gospel. That's what I do. Okay? So, yes, I ran. Yes, I call people names that are appropriate. When I say names, I consider you a murderer. Murdering children, murdering babies, you're a murderer. I'm sorry. I call you a hypocrite in government when you put your left hand on the Bible, right hand swear to tell the truth, and then you destroy me. You're a hypocrite. I'll call you out on it because I don't want it to happen again. I don't want more people to have to be abused by someone else like you. I made people aware of it. Okay, so we've gone over an hour today. Thank you for hanging in there. We had a lot of people. I appreciate it. Rumble, I'm sorry to get to your questions. I'll bring it up better Wednesday night. And by the way, this is a Bible study. Only because I'll take, listen, when we're preaching, we have to be biblically sound. I'm not going to preach the Bible here. I'm not going to tell you to read line by line. But the principles that I talk about are biblical principles. And yes, this country was founded on biblical principles. Don't let these heathens tell you differently. It's a fact, and I can prove it to you. I'll show you. We can get into that. And if you really want to, hear more of this also on my TikTok platform. We have a subscriber platform there. Go to that. And also, I have a school platform. We do a lot of this. I want to save people for all eternity. I can't save you, but I can give you the method of how to get saved. So that's what's coming up. So please tune in Wednesday night. And anybody that you think needs it, and people, let me tell you something. This book I wrote, there's thousands of them in prison throughout the world. I put my heart and soul in this book. It's my experiences and how I came to the Lord. And so many people have been encouraged by this book, God's Law. So if you tune in on Wednesday night, maybe we'll read a little bit out of this because I want you to know my experiences. I didn't get here to say, I think I'll believe in Jesus. No, I looked for evidence. I studied. I compared other religions. I did the whole thing. I did the work. I was 29 months in solitary confinement. All I had to do was search. Because I said, if I die in prison, I don't want to go to hell. But I'm not going to take a false religion. I'm not going to believe in Christianity because my wife said it. I need to know. So, have a lot to share. So we're going to do that on Wednesday night. Bring your friends, bring relatives. Think somebody needs to hear it, please bring them in. And a lot of good is going to come out of this. A lot of encouragement is going to come out of this. We'll see what God takes it. But I know He's going to take it in the right direction. So that's it for today, my friends. How do I always leave you the same way? Even when it's alive. Be safe. Please watch yourself, watch your surroundings. Be healthy. Try to do the best you can, people. I'll be promoting products that I have taken that I believe are going to help you with longevity, help you lead a better, more productive, healthier life. I think it's important. Quality of life, very important. So be safe, be healthy. God bless each and every one of you. Even God bless the people that I've been speaking to. God bless them and get them to turn around. When you make a mistake in life, and you're willing to admit it and share it for the benefit of others, there's nothing greater than that. Nothing greater. I made a mistake. I did the wrong thing. I'm owning up to it. And people, I don't want you to fall into the same trap. When you can do that, it's a tremendous contribution. Tremendous. Because listen, and they'll follow you with that. Be safe, be healthy. God bless each and every one of you. Have a wonderful weekend, and I will see you all, I hope, Wednesday night at 5 p.m. Pacific time. Adjust your time wherever you are around the world. We have a lot of followers, and I'll see you then. Take care.
Why your love falls like rain, leaving me drowning in pain. Oh baby, hear my soul when the midnight cries. A lonely heart never lies. Oh baby.
Look at what Troy Jackson did. Special interest with his son, and Jackson changed his positions.
Like dying embers.
Two loaves, Jean-Luc?
Yes. Two, please, Madame Auvergne.
The dark or the light?
The dark.
Of course. Your mother always took the light.
She has bad teeth.
She has beautiful teeth. She just complains about them. How long have I known you, Jean-Luc?
All my life.
Then listen to me carefully and don't answer. My husband has not baked a loaf in this shop in a year. He puts on the apron, he puts flour on his hands, and he sits in the front with the Germans and tells his son is in the woods every morning. I bake the bread, Jean-Luc. Every loaf you ever carried out.
Where is he now?
At the cafe. He goes every afternoon. You knew my son. He was in your cell. 2 months ago, someone told the Germans where to find him. I can't prove who told them, but a mother knows the sound of her own husband's jealousy. Last night he wrote this. 3 names goes to the Germans at 3 o'clock. Your uncle and me. He's so stupid he doesn't even bother hiding it from his own wife. And the 3rd name is you. I'm not asking you anything, Jean-Luc. I'm selling you loaves of dark bread. But if you happen to mention to your friends that my husband takes the path behind the church at 2:45 because it's shorter, well, that's just village gossip, isn't it? Tell your mother I said hello. And take the light loaves next week. I worry about your teeth.
On this ride-along, an officer gives an ultimatum. A woman has a question.
Now, what's the jurisdiction here?
And a door gets shut.
Yeah, all right, everyone. I'm Frank Slope. I currently work as a deputy sheriff. Got 25 years on here in Arizona. Today, we're going to be doing some body cam breakdown. Police ride-alongs is where we found this. The channel's on fire. We love them. They put out consistently great stuff. I have no doubt this is going to be just as good. While we're watching this great video, we're going to play the great game of body cam bingo. So, we've got a new card. If you want the full set of all 5, check out our merch. We'll send it to you as soon as you want it. But right now, I want to get to this video.
On Monday, June 9th, an Orange County Sheriff's deputy responded to a disturbance call at a resort near Walt Disney World.
Couple, they're trying to buy something. Okay. There were already owners here. Okay. But they were called to the scene, I guess it's 11 a.m. this morning. Oh, jeez. Hollering, screaming.
After getting the general details, the officer made his way to the sales floor to say hello.
Hello. Hi. How are you guys today? All our efforts are terrible. It doesn't seem anything we've provided as resolution is working for this family. Okay. They've been very constructive for about 5.5 hours. I am trying to solve it. Every question they've had, giving a different action.
options access to. She just don't. She's reporting, which is against the law. She's not reporting our presentations for people or anything without consent. That we get
the volume set. I'm not doing anything.
numerous times to lower the volume, lower the tension.
Hey, the guy doesn't do anything. Right in the middle.
On the sales floor. There's nothing more we're gonna do.
How long are you guys here for?
We'll leave it tomorrow.
Leaving tomorrow? Okay, so they don't want you guys on the sales floor anymore today? So,
We're not getting anywhere because we're leaving tomorrow, so we can't do this.
okay. Unfortunately, regardless, they don't want you here, so here's the two options. You can either exit the sales floor now, and everything will be fine, or you'll be getting issued trespass warning and you come back and get arrested. So, if you choose to not walk out right now when they're politely asking you to, yes. If you walk out right now, there'll be no paper. Okay, here's the thing. I'm not going to tell you twice. This is it. Okay, then let's go.
I like it.
If I have to walk to my truck.
Without any additional explanation, we can look at this scenario right now and say, she's not going to get the Mother of the Year award. To act like this, and to have the police called in the presence of a small human who's developing their personality and figuring out all of the nonverbal and verbal cues of people getting along, to have someone act like this it is reprehensible. So I don't know what's going to happen after this, but I can tell you right now, she's not a good mom.
Okay, you guys ready?
Here.
You guys ready?
No, you're not taking my leave.
You can either give me your ID or go to jail. Let's go. Let's go. We're walking out right now. If you're not IDing yourself, you're refusing to leave, you have one option that can leave. Don't put your handcuffs, we're going to leave. Let's go.
I appreciate how
I don't appreciate you talking. Let's go.
What's your name?
My name is Deputy Riley with the Sheriff's Office. 10170. Let's go. You're not welcome here anymore. Yes, ma'am. You can take a picture if you'd like. Deputy Riley, 10172. Yes, ma'am. Let's go.
Okay. So
what's the jurisdiction here?
You're in Orange County. You're in Orange County. I'm in Orange County Sheriff's Office. They're asking you to leave the property. Your option now is to leave. Your option now is to leave the property.
Okay, can you read me my rights as well?
You don't need to read your rights. You're not under arrest. You're still.
So then why do you make me feel like I'm under arrest? Why are you doing
You're allowed to be if you don't leave. Your husband's being very kind to you. I would take your husband's advice right now. He seems very kind. He's giving you very good advice right now, which is to help the salesman.
I feel sorry for him.
If your owner's here, go back to where you own and enjoy the rest of your night here, okay? You're not welcome on the sales floor anymore, okay, ma'am?
Your data is everywhere. It's not just annoying businesses that use it. It's also being abused by scammers. You have the right to have your data removed from the internet. But do you know how? Because I don't. At least not by myself. That's why you need to try this video sponsor, Incogni. Data brokers are profiting off of your information. These businesses don't care about you, and they don't care who they sell your information to. Incogni knows who these brokers are. It automatically looks for your information online and removes your data. And if you find something that Incogni doesn't, you can use their custom removal feature. Just copy the link and tell Incogni to take care of it. Spammers and scammers are targeting people of all ages, but especially seniors. But guess what? They can't harm you if they can't find you. Use code FRANK at the link below and get 60% off an annual plan. That's incogni.com/Frank.
Experience matters. After a devastating attack, Susan Collins led the way forward, enacting historic bipartisan reform that made us safer. Susan saved 250.
Just walk over there, because they said that I actually asked them to step outside to
Sure.
with us.
Sure. But per their request, they don't want you on the sales floor anymore, which they have the right to do that. But because you guys are owners here, you're welcome to go back to what you own. You're more than welcome to go back to what you own. However, you can't be on the sales floor anymore. Okay? I would step away outside.
Can you give me a minute?
No.
Give me a minute. I'm like, I need to go.
Your process can be processed outside. You should be because you need to go outside. You're going to go to jail.
That's straight out there.
Okay. Let's go outside then.
The two would argue that they weren't done with the sales conversation, but the officer didn't appear to care.
Love it.
Talking to us, he's still doing it.
So you guys are done.
But he was still showing us.
They're done with it.
They're not showing you anything.
So the woman tried another tactic to stay on the property.
Can you call for bathroom?
No.
I need a woman here.
No. You're going to need to leave is what you're going to do. Okay, so here's the deal.
I need a woman here.
Here's the deal, ma'am. You've been asked
You don't need a woman now.
to be
Sir, I'm going to recommend you take that side now, or she's going to go to jail for trespassing.
Her husband wouldn't be able to get her to walk away, so the officer told management to ask her to leave one last time in order to eliminate any ambiguity about the situation.
I'm not trespassing. I've been sitting here since 11 a.m. asking for help. I swear I am not trespassing. I've been asked to sit down and wait for help.
He's going to ask you one question.
I'm trying to help you. Our director of sales tried to help you 5 hours. I do not want to see you take a bus.
I've been helped for 5 hours. Why would I be sitting here?
We're about 5 seconds away from a 10:15, so.
Oh, here we go. Like it.
Once I ask you that,
Can you stop doing that to me? Everyone is doing the same thing. Stop!
Yeah, everyone wants you to go.
Are you walking out right now?
Stop! Stop! I'm going to
You're walking out right now, or are you going to jail? Okay.
I feel very
Okay, no, all right.
Do not touch
So you're going to find your bag? Nope. I'm not playing my game. Honey.
I got it. I'll take it. Don't touch me.
Guys, she made her decision. Honey, we have to leave.
Made her decision.
Let go of me!
Stop.
Let go of me!
You had every opportunity to walk away. Honey. No one's hurting you. You made that decision. Come on.
This is what it looks like when someone's never been told no.
Walk outside.
This behavior would continue down the room, around the corner, and out the door before she changed to a new demand.
There's got to be a lawyer.
I want my lawyers! Get off me!
I didn't believe in just this.
What are you doing?
So she all of a sudden wants a lawyer. I guarantee she's going to get a lawyer. That lawyer is going to watch this video. He's then going to tell her, go in and talk to the prosecutor, take whatever plea that they give you, plead guilty, and don't ever call me again because you're a terrible human. Again, I don't know what she thinks a lawyer is going to do for her, but this video is pretty clear that she's terrible. And she's tip. She's terrible in public. That's what this violation should be. She should be arrested for being terrible in public. That's what I have to say about this.
This is called trespass after warning.
Get off me then!
Okay.
Let me get into my car!
Absolutely not.
Get off me! Get off me!
I love it.
Who's your mother? Get off me! Do not touch me anymore! Get off me! Get off me!
Honey, 20 I need you to step back in that car right now. I need you to go off your
Get off me now! Let go of my arm. Let go of my arm! Let go! I'm not doing anything! You already have me handcuffed! No! Who are you? Why are you doing this?
You already know who he is. You asked for his name and badge number. This woman has probably watched some video somewhere where some other Karen demands some officer's name and badge number. And that's the key. That's the key to the case. So she asks for it, and he gives it several times. I guarantee 1 minute afterwards, she couldn't remember the name and couldn't remember the badge number. It's absolutely useless. It serves no purpose. Same thing with First Amendment auditors. When they go around and ask everyone, what's your name and badge number? Like, who cares? It's on every police report. Everyone knows who's there. There's body-worn cameras. Everyone knows who's there. It serves no purpose. It's a declaration of idiocracy. That's what that is. Like, someone demands a name and badge number, I just put them in a box labeled idiot. Like, boom, there you go. That's your home now. That's where you live. That's what I hear. It is just, It's the dumbest thing. I don't know why people do it.
For talented, you're secure. What is wrong?
Yeah, I'm temporary. She's secured. We want to pretty sure we can do that.
I can't do it.
Experience matters. After a devastating attack, Susan Collins led the way forward, enacting historic bipartisan reforms that made us safer. Susan saved 250,000
Playing through the midnight. Coffee shops are closing down. The moon is hanging high. A train rolls through the darkness with a long and lonesome cry. I raise my hat to yesterday and all the dreams I used to choose.
I'll definitely be around today and around the house, probably cleaning and
Then I drift away slowly with the street light blue.
Candace Owens. It says over here they're saying Candace Owens dominates the maze. Candace Owens grills Andrew Wilson. Woman survives terrifying flood rescue. Yeah, that's true. Get a couple of chickens. I would love to have some chickens. Our neighbors have chickens, eggs forever. I knew a lady at this pet store that I used to go to. She told me that she really had a bunch of eggs and chickens and stuff. I don't know what's going on with the food. I'm thinking about the Ninja. I might get the Ninja. I'm trying to I try to pace myself a little bit. Because I want the submarine vacuum by Dyson. Mop and stuff. The Ninja filter supposedly lasts like 6 months too, which sounds pretty good, I guess. A little bit pricey.
Just me and this old 6th Street.
I don't know what's up with this guy they keep talking about that was found dead. Youngest black Cambridge professor Jason Harding found dead amid plagiarism probe. The 41-year-old sociology professor resigned last week when the University of Cambridge investigated claims of plagiarism in his 2015 PhD thesis and questions about his background. Police treated his unexpected death as non-suspicious, with the next of kin informed and supported. His family described him as just... Wait, he killed himself over the... What did it say? He killed himself because of plagiarism? The guy, Matt Walsh, said the guy is a fraud and a liar. This relentless push to remove all human agency from black people and women, see Lindsay Clancy, is pathetic. It's funny to see that the people who most likely shout about white supremacy also believe that the white men are the only humans on earth fully capable or culpable of their own actions. They're saying it's a public execution. I guess he was being investigated. Anybody heard of this story? I kept seeing this pop up. I didn't really know much about it, and it keeps popping up, and I saw it again now, and I'm just kind of like, well, what's up with this? They're saying public execution. You hounded Jason to death. You murdered him. You killed him. I warned you. I knew this is exactly what you wanted with your racism.
You hold white people and may you all get exactly what you deserve. Every single thing you did in these last 2 weeks, every single one of you that took pleasure and glee, this is exactly what you wanted. You wanted to kill him and get him killed. I hope to God you get everything that you have coming to you. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? Are you satisfied? You should all be ashamed of yourselves, every single one of you. You are murderers. You are killers.
Public execution. So what did they sound like? A virtual execution? And then he executed himself? IRL. He was found dead Friday, August 14th. That was yesterday. Okay. Police treated the death as an unexpected but not suspicious death.
Drifting like the dreams every light shines
Cambridge announced an investigation into his qualifications, appointments, and alleged academic misconduct. Marty denied being a liar or intentional plagiarist while acknowledging some errors. That's crazy. I don't know, so they, I don't know, the awful though for what happened there. That's weird. Steph.
In the ICU, I've seen patients being bankrupted by the cost of care. Susan Collins voted to support Donald Trump on the largest Medicaid cut in history. We need to tell Susan Collins to stop siding with Donald Trump.
Okay, I think you have 10 questions left. Is this something I can see? Yes. Yeah? Can I see it right now? Yes. Is it something that flies? No. Is it this island? No, but...
I understand that. It reminds me of Enron. Those people in Enron, wasn't the guy like who killed himself? The energy company that got caught, I think, doing a bunch of scamming stuff. A bunch of people killed themselves and was caught.
Breaking news out of Virginia now. Virginia State University, where 5 people have been shot outside of the university's residence hall. Officials there say all of those victims are being treated at home hospitals. Lockdown protocols have now been lifted. Investigative reporter Olivia Rubin joins me now with the latest on this. Olivia, what do we know right now about the shooting?
Very little, but investigators are saying
drifting like the dreams I knew. Every light shines dim and blue.
Okay, anything else? That's crazy. I don't know why the guy, I guess the guy maybe felt the pressure too much. He didn't want to, who knows, I guess, deal with stuff. Plagiarism, allegations. A statement issued Saturday from Simone and Church to the UK. On behalf of Artie's family, said Jason was subjected to a campaign of sustained abuse for more than 3 years since he accepted the role of professor at Cambridge University. Damn. The campaign of misinformation was too much for Jason, who was a gentleman who always wanted to see the best in everyone. We are in shock. God lost his amazing father, partner, brother, uncle, and that's horrible. Horrible. I don't know. I couldn't see myself, especially with kids, to do something like that, you know. But I don't know if he had mental health obligation. I just turn off the internet. I think some people, I've talked about this many times, I just gotta turn off the internet, man, if you have to. I don't know if that would have helped him in his case. I don't know if they were showing up to the, to the school, the school was investigating. I just shut off the internet. Sometimes just shut the shit off. I'm telling you, for some people, I remember a lady a long time ago emailed me about like politics, and she was like on all this medication, and she has PTSD. No, it was CPTSD, like complex, all this, like a long ass email, and I told her, I think I might need to turn off the internet. Oh wow, I don't say that joking either, just turn it off. Turn it off, go spend some time with family, get away. Change your email, turn off notification, uninstall the apps. Alright, I guess that's it. Let me see. I guess that's it. I'll be around later. I'll be around. We'll see what else pops off today. Oh, there was a shooting this morning too. I should mention that really quick. At a university, Virginia State University, there was a shooting. 5 people shot, mass shooting. I don't even know what's going on with these people. On campus, bullets flew near Quad or Nexus around 1:30 a.m. Oh wow, those are early morning hours. Several gunmen believed to have opened fire. What? Opened fire at a kid? 5 people were taken to the hospital. For what? Gang beef? Pokemon cards? No arrest. What? Alright guys, yeah, I'll catch you later, man, but thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you guys have a safe weekend. If anything pops off, jump on later. Alright, bye.
Alright, we're coming up to Brook Park. You can be going back westbound, roads, light traffic, speed 60. County on the right, county coming up on your right. Copy. Be westbound, Brook Park. Passing NASA. Speed 85. In front of you. Still westbound Brook Park. Coming up to West 220. Westbound, we're going to be heading back into North Olmsted on Brook Park. Copy that. Speed and traffic. Traffic is light. Speed 85. Still westbound. Brook Park coming up the flag.
They just spiked them. They just spiked them.
Good spike, flag in Brook Park. We are westbound. Traffic is light. 100 miles an hour. Continue. Coming up to Grace Road. Still westbound. Speed 95. Traffic is light. Coming up to Columbia. Struck a males are being fleeing. Copy that. Make sure immediate attention to the struck vehicle.
and the strategic value that they can
Black male, gray hoodie, jeans.
some token.
Amir, balik and let's do this right. Mama, balik and let's do it. Lagi gusto ko mapa.
Thank you. I like the way it looks too.
Go. Go. One house.
A witness reported that a young man covered in blood had approached him, admitting he had just
Black male, gray hoodie, jeans.
Fucking move! Don't move! Stand by the bar! Go on his right side! Exit out! Contact EMS! Grab my kid! Guns on his right side! No area. That kid's up! Get in your houses! Get in your home! 24496F!
I'm not saying that you have to agree with that. I'm just letting you know that you are under arrest.
I got bass pass.
Give me those shears.
Here. Shit.
We need lights.
Lights. Here. Got one of those fish on it.
Yeah, that's what we'll do.
Hey, I made a reload. Watch my magazine. Oh, we need chest seal.
I got him.
Let's get chest seal. Let's go and clear path for EMS. Alright, we need a clear path for ambulance. Straight up this driveway here.
Whoever's up with shears, cut it.
What do you need?
Nothing yet.
Alright.
Man, once this seal's done, we need to roll on the other side.
Hey. Yeah. So, Cap, start cutting his pants.
Somebody, yeah, start working with this. Let me get
We have one in that leg. Bart, I got a kit. Glove up. Hit me up. I got a kit now. Here, glove. Just tell me what you need.
Alright, roll to the side.
Where's he hit? House. I don't, dude. I don't know. Just, we're good. He's hit. Just get us a clear ambulance route.
Hey, let's check for it real quick.
Z-fold or wrap? Z-fold or wrap? Here. Second glove. Cap. Seal? I got mask kit. Just tell me what you need. Hey! Expedite! We need EMS straight to the door. I
need a fucking, that's my bag, I need a union rep. Yeah. 26. I'm here. I'm right here. Yeah. Yeah, just need a second. Just put it in my trunk. If you guys are done with it, put it in my trunk. Just zip it up. No, body check me. Just 1 second, body check first. Hey, I'm taking this off. Alright, until I get a replacement. Leave it until I get a replacement. I'll give you mine. Just leave it there until I get a replacement. Take this off, man. That's it. I didn't see him run in there. I did. Oh. I did. Last fucking second. Yeah, I saw him. Anything? No. Alright. That's just probably just thing. You good? Any cameras on me, go to mute. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, having a Celsius. Cheers. Yeah, I put some of that cherry limeade in it. I really like that stuff.
It's okay if you can't find your insurance. Just if you have every turn and every mile. Okay, I didn't hear you with that.
Okay. I thought I could help him, but I can't. He's unstable. So what happened today must be maintained. Right. You feel the peace? You feel it? What happened today, sir? It needs to be maintained. It's pretty peaceful right now. It's my home, and I told him he can't come in without permission. Yeah. So he violated my space. And then came and slammed my door. So he destroyed. Yes, that's destruction of property. Where is he currently? Currently in my area that I allowed him to stay in. How long has he been staying in? For a few months now. Okay. Yes. If he needs to be evaluated or looked at or whatever you gotta do. Okay. He has no weapons on him. Do you have any weapons on you? I am. Okay. Do you have any guns on you? I don't. So we're worried about it.
Yeah, thank you. You're welcome.
Just stay right here for me, please. Do you have a possible idea? Go check Elvis but I Elwood Clark is going to show on possible 40 minutes. We're about to do 10-15 on him. We're going to have a problem. He's a sovereign citizen and pretty big dude, so you can just kind of make your way this way, please. Hey, come here. Come here. Elroy. It is. It is. You got a warrant for your... Do you know? You got a warrant for your arrest. Listen. Calm down. No one's calm. Don't listen to that man. Take off your glasses.
What is your name?
It's okay.
What's your name?
Take off. I told you, it's Ben Day.
It's not Ben Day. I got your picture pulled up, man.
That is not
Elroy.
That is not me.
Okay,
how are you gonna tell me who I am?
I got proof. I got your picture.
That's proof?
I have your ID.
Bullshit.
I have your ID.
That's bullshit. You got bullshit in your hands. In your eye,
Bro,
your car.
Calm down.
You're on my land. You're telling me to calm down?
You got a warrant for your arrest.
I've been here peacefully making things happen in my world, in my space. I'm allowed to do that. I haven't troubled anyone. There's been no crime.
What's gonna happen?
There's no crime. It's a civil matter, and I said leave. That's all that matters.
Put your hands behind your back.
Listen, it's a civil matter.
Or it's such a good
I am calm, and it's not about to be. It's not about to be. I want to stay calm. I want to stay calm.
If you fail to comply.
If you fail to comply to what I just said, I want to stay calm. If you fail to comply with what I just said,
Put your hands behind your back.
listen, I don't take orders from you. Listen,
You're about to get tased.
For what?
You have a warrant for your arrest.
I do not have a warrant.
Put your hands behind your back.
I am Ben Day. Who's the warrant for?
For you.
For who?
For you.
Who's who? Who's you?
Listen.
Who's you?
Put your hands behind your back.
I am Ben Day. Do you hear what I said?
Do you have an ID?
I am Ben Day. I'm on my property. I'm not operating commerce.
Do you have an ID?
Commerce?
I don't know what that is. You're about to get tased. I'm not yet.
You're going to tase me on my land.
I will. I will.
You will do that.
I will 100% do it. That's correct.
You will tase
Put your hands behind your back.
on his land.
100%.
Okay. Okay. I forgot. You're mistaken. If you're mistaken, we can get this all cleared out. I am Ben Day. That's what it is. That's what it is.
What's your
That's
date of
all.
birth?
You're looking for who?
What's your date of
Who are
birth?
you looking for?
What is your date of birth?
Who are you looking for? Who are you looking for? Who are you looking for?
Elroy. You're not Elroy?
Live here.
Okay. Where's Elroy live?
I don't know. Go ask him.
Because Elroy's address is here.
Go ask him. Go ask him.
Put your hands behind your
Go
back.
ask Elroy.
Put your hands behind your back.
Ask Elroy.
I'm going to tell you one more time. Put your hands behind your back.
I'm not matching anything. This is my estate. I am being peaceful. I have no weapons on me, and I told you that. I'm allowed to raise my voice. It's not against the law. That's what decibel is it that I need to go past? What decibel is it not peaceful? Tell me that.
Elroy, put your
Do
hands
not
behind
touch me.
Put your hands
Hey,
behind
do
your
not
back.
touch me.
Put your hands behind
Do
your
not
back.
touch me. I'm telling you, do not touch me.
I'm going to tase you.
Tase me, it's gonna get hot in this bitch. And I'm telling you, it's gonna get hot. I'm telling you, it's gonna get hot. I don't care. Go ahead.
I'm going to tase you.
All right.
Put your hands behind your back.
Listen.
Put your hands behind your back.
Go ahead and do what you gotta do. Go ahead. Don't touch me though. You're not allowed to touch me.
Back up.
You can't take one opposition from me for your own safety.
Taser, taser, taser. Take them.
Get on the ground, please.
No seat, no seat. Get on the ground.
I gave you everything. Is this right?
On the ground, please.
I gave you everything.
On the ground.
I gave you everything. Don't touch me.
Stay on the ground.
Do not touch me. If you touch me, you're gonna see something you don't want to see.
Elroy, come on.
Get on the ground.
Come on.
For your safety.
Get on the ground.
Let's make this peaceful.
This is peace and love. This is peace and love.
Come on, Elroy.
This is peace and love.
Get on the ground. Just get on the ground.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Don't touch me.
Elroy. Come on.
I'm not Elroy.
What is your name again?
I'm Ben Day.
Ben Day. Put your hands behind your back.
I'm getting my hands behind my back. This is my land. And do not do me with that shit again.
Just listen.
Go ahead and hit me with that and let it back. And then you'll see.
Back up.
Hit me with that and back up. It's right here. It's okay.
Back up.
Hit me right here. Hit me. I'm
Bro,
giving you
back
permission.
up.
I'm giving you permission to show you so you can see.
Where is it?
Why are you listening to that man?
He's trying to help you.
Why are you listening to that man?
He's trying to help you.
Why are you listening to that man?
He's trying to help you.
Get on the ground.
I'm getting on the ground. I'm not
not getting
They're on the round.
Take your gun out of here.
I'm not gonna shoot you.
No, so you can see.
I don't want to shoot you.
So you can see.
I don't want to shoot you.
Do not touch me.
Put your hands behind your back.
It's a civil matter, and I told you. And now we're trying to figure something else out. Do not go on my grass. Get off my grass. Get off my grass. Tell him to get off my grass.
He's been tased twice and sprayed.
Get off my grass. I've been tased.
Get on the ground.
Where'd you go?
Get on the ground. Behind your back. Yeah, behind your back.
Get him, fucking taste, motherfucker. Get him, Don't take I fed him. Get off.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Stay down. Sit down.
Shot, motherfucker, I'm telling you. You're gonna be a fucking shot. Not gonna work. Not gonna work. You're incompetent.
Get on the ground. What? Not lethal. Not right now. No one's gonna get murdered.
Get on the ground.
Get on the ground.
Get on the fucking ground.
Get on the ground. Hey, shut up! Get on the ground.
That's my brother. Hey, come on. It's a civil matter. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. This guy, he's a badass. Get on the ground.
Get on the ground.
Come on, Dave. Just get on the ground. What are you doing?
They're not.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Midday, come on, man. Get your hand up, you he's like, oh.
For a 2 seconds update, we're still attempting to take into custody, trying to avoid visual at this point. For a 2 seconds, going less lethal. This is a beanbag. This is a beanbag. You don't want this. Trust me.
Alright, you know what?
Listen, get on the ground. You don't want this. You'll get water later. You'll get water later. You can get on the ground now. Palmer, move. Get on the ground. You're going to be beanbagged if you don't get on the ground.
Get on the fucking ground. Everyone know this. Come on, today.
Bend down.
Who are you looking for?
Get on the ground now.
Looking for?
Get on the ground. You, Elroy. Then get on the ground, we can sort it out. But you're going to be handcuffed in the meantime.
That's less than what you thought down. You don't get any fucking
She stands up and I can put his head on. Get on the ground.
Right now.
Get on the ground.
I don't know if I can take it.
Less lethal, less lethal, less lethal. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
I know. Get on the fucking ground, dude. The next thing.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Shots fired, shots fired, shots fired.
Shots fired,
Less lethal, less lethal, less lethal.
fucking no!
Get on the ground. Less lethal deployed times 2. Get on the ground.
I know.
Get on the fucking ground, dude. The next thing. Get on the ground. Shots fired!
Shots fired! On your back! Hands on your back!
Shots fired! 428 shots fired!
Wait, over, calm him down.
Deep breath. In, out. In. Hey, look at me. No. Come on, face this way. Deep breath. Deep. No. Me.
I'm good.
Okay. I'm good. I know. Deep breath. I want to hear deep breaths. Like that. One more. Come on. Go. Never say enough. Come on. Okay, I just shot him. Come on. It's okay. I didn't want to do that.
That's scary. He's charging right at him. That's scary. Oh, he feels bad.
Alex, I got
That
you.
he shot
Come on.
him.
I got you.
I'm good. I'm bruised.
Yeah, watch right here. Charge the bed. Jeez.
Walking out the door, got those cold coffee morning nothing left but old excuses. Your memory hangs around this room like a song.
Hi, thanks. How are you?
These cold coffee morning blues.
It's
Ain't
2:34.
no easy thing.
2:34.
Every sunrise feels the same since you left me with your name.
Oh, yeah.
I hear your laughter in the creaking floor. Though I know you don't live here anymore. The curtains dance with the morning breeze, like they're whispering.
See how it brings that up differently now?
Some people say that time will heal, but time don't change the way I feel.
Very good. Yeah, probably gonna make some rice soup in a little
Lonely
bit.
hearts,
But I can't. It's unstable.
how to live with broken parts. I've got those cold coffee morning blues. Nothing left but old excuses. Your memory hangs around this room like a song that won't stop playing its tune. These cold coffee morning blues ain't no easy thing to lose. Every sunrise feels the same since you left me with your name. The coffee's cold, the morning's new, but this old heart still misses you. And until these clouds finally move, I'll be living with these
Thank you.